What? Are we on the internet?
Are we? I need to refresh Twitch so I
Oh
can
no,
check
it always takes a hot second when I hit the button. Come in, chat. Can you hear me? Ding ding, we are live!
Oh, I need to speak to know if that sound is coming from me. Hang on.
Let's get the music going.
I can hear like a weird buzzing noise, but I don't know if it's just my end. Jack, confirm deny.
I can't hear a buzzing.
Can
chat hear a buzz?
I have been possessed by bees.
Well, I might need to turn the music down, because I turned it up to listen to earlier today.
It's just you? I have been possessed by bees.
Bees!
Wild, as long as it's not bothering anyone else. I have the stream muted, so...
Let's go for a nice middle ground with the music.
I have not thought about what warm-up I'm going to do in any way, shape or form.
See, I'm lucky because my warm-ups are always the same.
I could do the same one every week, but I don't want to.
That's the benefit, because mine are obviously muscular warm-ups, whereas yours are mental warm-ups.
Yeah, we'll see how those go today, huh? My brain is in the mush. It's in the mush, chat. So I'm gonna say some dumb shit today.
It's fine. We don't judge here.
You don't need to do a warm-up if you've been drawing all day, knowing you. These days.
She's just been doing an extended warm-up since about 8 AM.
about 8 o'clock this morning, yeah. Oh my god, maybe I do need to do a muscle warm-up, did you hear that?
That was you? I did faintly hear it.
Those were my knuckles.
I mean, I have the unfortunate thing of if I'm like cracking my hands or anything, the mic is right there, so it will almost certainly pick it up.
You can hear it. Hey, Kay.
Hello! Spook that it's not an invitation.
Writing warm-up. What am I doing? How are we, chat?
Yeah, how are we? How are people?
How are we? You may notice, even though we're 10 minutes early, we're not going to be over that. We changed, as some of you know, we changed some of the point rewards, so there's other ones in there.
Yes, as per your recommendation.
Yeah. Chat recommended some and we were like, oh shit, we should do that.
Originally I was like, it's fine, we don't need them because we're pretty good at doing stuff like that, but then we decided that the point rewards aren't just for us, but they're for chat as well. So whenever someone says, whenever
all
someone
of you
says,
need to
"Take a
hydrate,"
sip, babes, if you tell me to take a sip, then that means you got to as well.
Yeah, it's mutually assured. We're good at hydrating, but we know you fuckers aren't.
Yeah.
The stretch one I'm worried about. That's the fear. That's the real fear.
You don't need to redeem multiple stretches because I just did a bunch.
Okay.
Unless you want to redeem them for curls.
I've just did them as from that redeem that Kay just did, so. Kay!
I will disable them.
we can take the toys away. We have control now. Unfortunately, Kay, I am a mod. I can just block you. The illusion of control.
Oh wow, the illusion of choice. That you just inadvertently made a Discworld reference.
You're welcome.
Is it a choice?
Welcome to the blue stream, everybody.
Is it a choice or the illusion of choice?
Okay. Right, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, here we are. We're here. Oh, this is a really quick and easy one. So chat, between me and you, I don't know what the hell I'm going to do today, because I have a thing that I might write that probably won't take very long, and I have other stuff I need to do that will take a long time that I don't really want to do. Some combination of those things will happen today.
But if you do the short thing now, it'll get your brain going, and you might feel more.
I might end up making it much longer.
You might feel more obligated to do the other thing. And besides, since we are in fact early, and
that's true. We have more time than usual.
I mean, it's only like half an hour, but still. We tend to go till like 11 or midnight, so you know you've got a good 4 or 5 hours to do stuff.
Okay, that's true of you in like any context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jumping jackets.
Either way, chat.
Just jumping jacks.
They can be full jackets. That's okay.
This is another difference from across the border.
or is this my phone has autocorrect? Either way, chat. Everything I'm going to do today is very self-indulgent. So, welcome. This is just self-indulgence. The stream for me. I don't know what Blue's going to do, but I'm sure it's equally.
It's the usual thing of like, am I gonna draw something new, or am I gonna continue something? If I continue something, which thing do I continue?
Right.
That's the current.
Hello, Core.
Choice.
Yeah, Daz, I get that.
Yes, it is circle time.
Okay, it's dangerous.
It's
dangerous. We'll talk later, okay? Sip. Okay, I'm doing warm up. It's happening. That's true.
True.
Okay. Writing warm up. I picked one, tabbed out, and then forgot what it was.
For me, jumping jacks is the exercise. Saying jumping jackets sounds like a crazy scientist exclaiming at something. Jumping jacks!
I was gonna say it sounds like a terrible form of bee. Or hornet.
Oh god, no.
This is a comedy stream now. We just riff off this one thing.
What do you mean now?
True. I know, Das, we're memeing.
Yeah, we're memeing.
Oh, no, now I remember. Now that I've had to look it up again, I remember what I was going to do. I need to find something. Well, this shouldn't be difficult. Something in my room that's damaged.
No, Culls, you cannot use yourself.
Damn, you beat me to it. Oh, I'm literally looking directly at a broken pair of glasses and I straight up did not register.
1.21 jumping jacks!
What is happening? We started 10 minutes early and, like, the world ended. This is a strange energy.
Can't cope.
The New Year art stream energy is too much.
That was last week.
Oh shit, fuck.
We're still in the between times, clearly.
It's the between times where it's just the whole year.
I wonder if that's why they call it rust. Red dust. Give me a minute, I'm going to look up the etymology of it. Okay, it turns out entomology is the study of insects.
So dumb. I've just realised why one of the reasons I normally have my camera on is so that my computer doesn't keep trying to go to sleep when we're talking.
Oh.
E. It's fine. I just have to remember to keep clicking it.
You could just turn off the auto sleep.
I would have to work out how this monitor works then.
Ah.
And I've messed with the settings on this damn thing enough. I already don't know how to put them back to the way they were before. It's not my monitor. I've just realised I'm wearing a white shirt and I'm drinking coffee. This is a bad idea.
Excuse me. Good
But
to
to be
know.
fair, I think this shirt not only is the Does Life Exist Before Coffee t-shirt, but I think it already has a coffee stain on it. It's appropriate. It's a design choice. Do. I am once again asking why lens is spelled that way. I hate it. My phone, phony? Jesus Christ. My phone only just sent me the notification for the stream, so my phone thinks we're 4 minutes late, but it's wrong.
You're incorrect. There's always a delay on these things, though. There's like a 5-minute delay on the stream notification channel in the Discord.
Oh, right. It's weird because for me it's like completely random. Sometimes I'll be watching a stream and then like 2 hours into the stream I'll get the notification on my phone. I'll be like, huh? You're a bit late there, but... And then sometimes I'll like feel like I'm really late because I got the notification and then clicked on it like late, like left it a while. And I'll show up and the stream will just be like 5 minutes in. I'm like, what? How did that happen?
How could this happen to me? That was Spook, not me. It's not an invitation to do it again!
Do I want?
You break your fingers, apparently. What, you mean like that? That thing that my arm does where it does this?
Gross. All of you. Gross. Gross being able to break your limbs that way.
There's literally, I've lost count.
At least when my joints break, you can't see it.
First of all, yes, but no.
There's so much to unpack with that.
God. I was gonna say, there's been several occasions at work that I've literally lost count of where I've been asked to reach something purely because it's like behind a box, behind a shelf, and it's like, well, your arm is like at a right angle so you can reach it, and the problem is that they're right. I just reach
Gross.
around and like, okay, I got it.
This piece of music.
Fun fact, a doctor once told me that I actually had the same issue in my legs, but it's far less pronounced, which is why I never noticed it before.
Ah.
I think what the doctor actually said was, "You're fucked."
No.
Good luck.
It was literally something that she commented on in passing, just like while I was standing there and we were checking something else. She was like, "Oh, you've got it in your legs as well." And I was like,
yeah.
"Excuse me?"
I do? Oh my god, this fucking song. I'm listening to boss music, and there's a piece of music that is like really obviously just This Is Halloween from but with different lyrics, and it makes me laugh every single time I hear it.
My castle. My enemy. My ally's castle.
Oh.
His enemy.
Ooh.
Pull your finger out, mate. Come on.
I'm letting the side down. You, the guy she tells you not to worry about. Okay, circle's done. Yeah. Line time. Hello, Latin! How are you? Oof, yes. My brother is in a similar scenario, I believe.
Oh, right, yeah. Good luck, mate. We're doing good.
Doing alright, given the everything.
Yeah, you know. What did you say that, the Game Grumps call it?
Oh, the Backstreet Boys!
Yeah, given the state of the Backstreet
Comeback
Boys reunion tour.
Backstreet Boys comeback tour.
I can't believe, in the depths of my memory, I remembered that.
Yeah. Kadikarus is The World Has Turned into Bricks.
That's the other one I was thinking of.
And mine is just The World Is on Fire.
Yeah, we both go for the classic.
I haven't watched an episode of Game Grumps for a while, but part of me almost hopes that if I watch a more recent one, they'll just be like, "Oh, we're so glad that the Backstreet Boys decided to extend their tour."
Jesus. Oh man, the people I live with in this house are gonna be so mad about this candle that I'm burning.
Why?
I can just smell it. I'm like, people are gonna hate this. I unearthed my candle collection because I was like, well, if I've got to a point where I've realised that people don't mind too much, they bring me joy, so I'm just gonna unearth my candle collection.
Yeah.
And I have a massive, well, the size of it should be a tri-wick, but it's only a dual wick. One that I've had for ages, which is called like Moroccan Rose, but it just smells like Turkish Delight. It's like on the Turkish Delight Parma Violet spectrum of smell, and I love it so much. But it's so strong if you burn it for like a while, and I'm like, yep, they're gonna hate that. can always tell I've won when my brother walks in the room and he's like, no. Leaves. It's like, I've done it.
Nice.
Candle achieved. Because my, like, taste in candles is, like, the opposite to everyone that I've ever lived with. I love, like, incense, like, really heady, intense candles, as you all know. But everyone I live with is like, I hate I hate this. Apart from Annie, who I've got addicted to Dragonfire.
I mean, I wouldn't class Dragonfire as incense.
No, but it's on that, like, I don't know how to spell it, like darker, woody, intense kind of. They're not like, it's not like cotton or linen kind of smells.
Yeah, it's like you've got like fresh, which is cotton and linen. You've got
fresh and sweet. I tend to find people like both of those.
See, I'm not a big fan of fresh, but I really like sweet. But I also quite like woody ones, so I like Dragonfire.
Yeah. Very good, cool. This one does provide quite a bit of light because it's absolutely fucking massive, and also... Lawton, I know someone else who's had this problem! There's the second person I know who couldn't burn Dragonfire in the house because people kept thinking something was on fire, yeah. Which is very funny, because that's exactly the reason I like it.
See,
but yeah, this candle...
My issue with whenever people say that is, like... I've smelled Dragonfire frequently. As someone who has also burnt stuff...
They don't smell the same,
there is a
right?
difference between something that is burning and the smell of Dragonfire, in my opinion. I do not think that is the same thing.
I guess it depends on whether you live in a house where you have like a fireplace. Because if you've got like good wood on the fireplace, it can smell a bit like that.
Yeah, we haven't. Well, I say we. My mum and dad, because I don't live there anymore, have an external wood burner, which we have used for several years. So. Yeah, it just reminds me of that.
Frog, somehow I knew this about you. I don't know why I knew that, but there we are. Maybe it just fits your character profile. But yeah, I'm excited to burn this one all the way down, actually. As much as I love it, I'm excited to burn it all the way down because it's in like a... I don't know how to explain it. It's in like a purple... This is a good writing warm-up exercise trying to explain what it looks like. It's like in a big glass... candle container that's like a dark purpley pink colour that's got like diamond lattice on it.
Ooh.
Which looks cool as hell when it like casts shadows, but I'm like, when it's all burnt out I could do cool things with this, and it just looks really cool. Cool. Roasted.
Not even here in being roasted. I've seen some of those things on Twitter of like big pictures of loads of different game titles, and they're like, oh, what's your favourite game from X year? And it has all these on.
Oh god.
I just remember seeing one where it was like, what's your favourite game from not this year but the year before? And it was this big massive list. I looked at it and I was like, where's Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter
gets no rights.
Bitch!
No, I've just written the worst sentence. Did Monster Hunter come out only 2 years ago? It feels like it came out way more earlier than that.
Oh, now you're asking me. It was the year that Monster Hunter came out, but it wasn't on the list because I looked it up.
Right.
Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter came out 2018. Why does that feel like a different reality? Monster Hunter Worlds feels like it's been out for like 10 years. To me, anyway.
Yeah. Iceborne obviously came out more recently, but that's
Yeah,
technically an expansion, not the base game.
Yeah. Rise demo coming out soon? Ooh.
Yes, it is! There's apparently going to be a news live stream on the 7th. I am hoping that live stream will announce the release date of the demo.
Hey. and I will decide once and for all if I'm going to play a Monster Hunter game.
Yeah. Because I'm going to play it with you. I'm going to be like, Hells, wake up! It's time for Monster Hunter! Wake up, bitch! We're hunting monsters!
Dragging me away from my PlayStation. I've just written the phrase, it's technically correct, but it's not correct, like, spiritually. I've just written the phrase, you can't glue glue to glue. And I hate it. I hate that.
Oh. Oh boy.
It's technically correct, but it's also awful.
Yes, Frog, that was the Grand Meowster chef. She cooks you your meals before you go hunting. You have to have a good meal before you go hunting. Eat your food.
Eat the food.
Grandma!
Fuck, this song's so funny. Okay, get out of here.
Are you drawing the boy?
Oh my god. Can I talk about a conversation I had with my brother earlier? So my brother loves D&D, but he never gets to play. And he... good. And my brother, like a group of his friends who all play in real life are going online, so they've said, well, you can come and play because we're essentially doing like filler arcs until we can play in real life. And so my brother came in and talked to me about his character and stuff. And my brother's really, really good at naming like characters, like really good at it. And we were talking about the name of this character and everything. And I can't remember. I would try and remember it in the course of this conversation, but it's a good. Just trust me, it's a good name for an elf. It's a good elf name. And all of his characters have like these really like powerful names. I don't know how to explain it. And I was like, I was thinking about it while we were talking, and I was like, he was like, well, you were okay at naming. I was like, because he's the other end of the spectrum. I'm not very good at naming things, and he's good at it. And he was like, well, Glory's a good name, and Posy's a good name. And I was like, wait a minute. Do all of my D&D characters just have two-syllable names with no surname? And I had like a whole crisis about it.
That's why you sent me that message.
Okay, yeah, this is where it's going. This is where this is going. So I was like, wait, I have Glorian, Marin, and Posy. What have I done? And then I was thinking about it. I was like, well, Posy is not out of place in the party because all the party have weird names. For the most part, right? Like, Posy, well, like in the grand scheme of things, like Posy, Kika, Widdick, Loyalty, King. And I was like, wait a minute. Do any of us have surnames? And the answer, I think, is yes, because I'm pretty sure Runara has a surname that begins with TH, but I don't remember exactly. Kay will probably correct me. But I was just like, I just like disassociated in the middle of this conversation with my brother, and I was like, wait a minute.
Well, that was my
that's when I messaged you, and I was like,
my answer to your question was, Serenus has got one!
But Serenus and Runara are big surname culprits, maybe.
And I don't think Nemo's here to confirm, but I feel like technically King is the surname, but we refer to them as such. Because I feel like when he does his full introduction, she refers to herself as one King, or just King. Because
haven't had the conversation about Lo's surname.
Her name is complicated.
Yeah.
True, we haven't had a conversation about it.
He managed to got his first name back. Gotta collect them. I don't know why I keep
earn them.
like my I was saying to my brother, like, my NPCs all have first last names for the most part. That's it. But I was like, my NPCs for the most part have surnames. In fact, some of them go by their surnames. but none of my PCs have surnames. Why have I done this?
It's because surnames are hard and often don't come up.
It's very true. I am going to be right back real quick.
Two secs while I find something. That's a fair point, Core. Because that's been like a reasoning for my characters. Like when I spur of the moment had to make Delmara for when we played the game, she didn't have a surname. It was only when I sat down and put time into writing her backstory that I then thought up who her parents were, and then I thought up the family name. Tala sort of being left intentionally so, in that she foregoes surname because it's being known as a family name, and she's like, well, my family got killed, so she foregoes the family name, and instead is essentially being given a new name, more of a title, which is kind of like how surnames sort of used to go. You know, people would earn and be given surnames. Nice, Des.
I return.
We do.
What have I missed? What have I missed, chat?
Talk about surnames and the lack thereof.
Hey. Okay, good. I didn't miss anything. Yeah, no, it's a weird thing I've noticed.
Gore makes a fair point.
Which is?
Scroll back and read it.
Scroll
Generally speaking, surnames are used to denote a lineage, and most characters don't come from notable family surnames. Get kind of tossed out.
Yeah. Well, especially that's why we have so many profession surnames in the UK, right? Because
Yeah, that's what I was sort of saying.
the
is
Magna
like,
Carta or whatever came around, and everyone was like, "Shit, I need a surname suddenly."
In the old times, people kind of like got named for their achievements or what they did, as opposed to their lineage.
Yeah.
I wonder where the name Ramsbottom comes from then.
Affectionate nickname. Yeah, Fletcher's a good one. Can't relate, Das. Clearly, you don't have 1,000 notebooks. And you never run out of paper.
Not only do you not have 1,000 notebooks, apparently you actually use yours, which is a key thing that I don't do with my 1,000 notebooks.
Yeah, that's one thing. When I was going through storage for my candle hoard, I was like, this is a box full of notebooks.
There's regular hot chocolate.
Also, not that special. Hot chocolate. That's what both have special. I said.
He makes a fair point.
They're my stirrers! Have we even got enough milk anyway?
There's a lot happening, chat.
Drawing on brown paper is good because you can play around with light and shadow on it.
Also, it's just fun to use a type of paper that isn't normal paper. In my experience. Oh, hang on a minute.
I believe I own a brown paper notebook, but much like all my notebooks, I have not used it. Take a fucking sit, babes.
I'm gonna say it while my brother's here, but my brother's character's name is Remus Astromidus.
That's
is
such
his
a
name.
cool name, Jesus.
It's a very good name.
It's time to take a sip.
Yeah, it's a good name, right? He's playing right now. He's so excited.
Hey!
He's a very... Oh god, I don't know if Nemo's here, but he would appreciate it. He's a very sickly abjuration wizard.
Nice.
Who snuck out of whatever house he was stuck in. And has joined the adventuring party. And apparently he's been in the adventuring party for all of 2 minutes, and one of them's going, I'm adopting him. So... My brother was like, I think I'm a natural at this. Yeah, I'm doing the full round of self-care checking thanks to chat.
Yeah. Well, thankfully my posture was alright. I've still got my the base of my back and my head firmly glued to the back of the chair, which is what I need to remember.
Yeah.
I ever had
You need to wait for when Blue's concentrating on something, guys.
Yeah, when I concentrate, I tend to start leaning forward, which is why the posture check is necessary. Sanji in particular shouts at me to keep my head glued to the back of the chair so that I'm sitting straight. Because my head has a habit of leaning forward.
I've done that before in streams where I've just been like, let's just spend it.
Woo, tea!
Houdini.
Houdini!
This is excellent because I can warm my hands on it. Bad circulation.
Yeah, I finished my coffee. My decaf coffee has gone cold, and I'm like, I miss it. I miss it already.
Need a few seconds to warm up my hands. Whew. There's 7 people chilling. People do like these art streams, don't they?
It's just a good vibe. It's just a good time.
That's all I want, is the good vibes.
The good vibes is all we started this stream for. It's the only reason we do this. I have finished my warm-up. Time for self-indulgence. I need Heavensward music for this. I was like, huh, this piece of music's pretty good. And I looked what it's called. It's just called Battle on the Big Bridge.
Cool.
Excellent naming convention. Practical, I appreciate that.
I hear a distant wow.
Distant pain.
Oh, you woken up.
Oh, here she comes.
She's woken up. You gonna come? Come say hi? No, absolutely
No,
not.
absolutely. Into box. Go
You
into
gonna go
box.
in the box? You going in the box?
No, now you expect that of me. This cat has the amazing ability to derail anything and everything that we do.
Ah, clever. You are in petting range, but not in pickup range.
most intelligent, most wise.
Oh, chin scritchies.
The
I'm
chin
just ignoring you 'cause
scratches.
you're arseholes.
The good chin scritchies.
We just are. These are facts you must accept. Welcome. Willkommen. Yep.
Are you going? Or are you staying?
Yeah. Fair.
Hello? She's just standing there. I'm not sure what she wants. I don't think she knows what she wants to do.
She's like, I'm not used to both of you being awake.
I'm gonna stand over in the far corner now. Okay, you can stay there, I guess.
She'll be back, I'm sure. I'm sure.
There's food in the kitchen for you. Wow, yes. There's food in the kitchen for you. You can go have it.
but it is on the edges of the bowl and not in the middle,
Oh,
and
big
therefore
yawn.
it does not exist.
Off she goes. Off she goes. Why?
Off she goes.
Ah.
She'll be back.
Oh, she will.
Right. It is time. New document. What are you doing? Tab over. What are you doing?
Doing my sketch.
You doing a sketch?
Me? I was. Just doing a bit more goalie stuff.
How am I gonna start this?
I'd like to see you guys play.
It's time to look up references.
I'm doing the same.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Man, you can tell
I'm
that
probably the
what
only
I'm looking
person
up
who
is like a
doesn't
pretty
know.
impressive looking city when they're like in the initial screenshots there is already a Minecraft recreation.
Are you counting yourself twice?
God, this place is so cool, I'm so excited.
References.
Oh, do not make me look up this place's full name. Do not make me do this. Foundation, there we go. That's what it's called. There we go. Okay. This is one of those things where I have like a visual in my head and no like narrative around it. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This might be a writing equivalent of a sketch here.
Fair enough.
Just an out of context little scene. Because my Final Fantasy XIV addiction is becoming a problem. Who are you drawing? Which good bean is this?
I guess this is Sky, the char that I was playing in Guild Wars.
Hey. I figured, but I wanted to check.
Yeah, you can sort of identify.
You have multiple char.
True, but Sky's the main one. Technically,
It's true.
Tala's just an in-game version of a D&D character, whereas Sky is
okay,
like
that's fair.
the Guild Wars character.
We and you are both doing the same thing right now, where we're making content for our MMO OCs. That was really the theme of last night's stream, wasn't it, Daz?
Funds can just do one.
Oh my god. I was raiding while I was listening to the stream, and I was just like, literally out loud multiple times, I was like, shut the fuck up, while I was trying to raid.
Just such an ass.
I've heard him voice, I said this in stream chat, but like, I've heard him voice so many like asshole characters that the minute he opens his mouth, I'm like, quiet, silence. Also, oh, is it Tiny is her name?
Tiny.
Tiny's such a good egg.
She's so sweet. I love her. You know what I get at though when I'm like this new squad that you go
Yeah.
because you aside from like us seeing Gritlock and Air because of their character relations, you really don't see Divinity's Edge at all. Like we didn't see Thackeray in the human.
Yeah, when you were doing that whole human quest, I was like, either Thackeray fucking died, or thank God he's not here. It's just like, it's all the human characters that I like, not Logan Thackeray, who I hate.
Thackeray turns up at
And
the
Queen Jenna's
party.
also not here. Wonderful.
That's probably why Thackeray wasn't there. If she was there, then
They were
Thackeray would have
smooching
been
somewhere in
there.
a corner.
Clearly.
But my G, the Countess, was there. Causing
Yeah.
mischief
See,
again.
this was all lost on me because I was like, these are all the human NPCs, so you're the one who knows who they are.
Mhm.
I was
It's like Farron, and you talking to people and they were like swooning over Farron. I was like, classic Farron.
And then there were those two weird people who were just like, a char. And I was like, I'm sorry, lady. Lady.
Welcome to the human kingdom. That's
I
just
was
what
like,
we like.
I mean, I know this is universal
All the human stuff in
dialogue.
Guild Wars 2 is so thirsty. That's what it's all like.
Oh my god! So, this is clearly universal dialogue, regardless of what race you play. But I feel like, based on the fact that I'm playing, like the worst ones for that is going to be like Char, then Asura, then probably Sylvari, working backwards. Yeah, I was tapped out to check the thing about Char Tales because this is something I noticed through my years of playing Guild Wars rather than being seen written down anywhere, in that one of Char's major gender dimorphism is actually in their tales.
Hey.
And I couldn't remember which way round it was. I knew that I knew what the two distinctions were, but I couldn't remember which one was the male one. Which one was the female?
Which way round it was, yeah.
Yes. Which is basically, the female tail is bushy all the way along like I have just drawn. A male tail looks like a lion's in that it is thin right up until the end where it gets the bushy puff. That's a male tail, and the one I have drawn is a female tail.
Yeah, I love. It makes me laugh. The Countess in that game is literally just like the character that I'm playing, but more in-game accomplished at the point that I'm at. I think culturally he fits Norm better than the humans in that game specifically. Like, Guild Wars human is very, like, if you were translating into my world, they're very Halorian to me. So, like, Rustinglands, Devonaria, Aramor. Whereas, like, Norn and Char, Onderthom, North Realm, like, that whole northern block.
War.
I can't believe I said no, not the Baroness. That's the name of that fucking continent. There we go. I was like, come on, brain. This is your own. You made this. Right, enough procrastinating. Let's write this. Oh god, tense in person every time. I like put my hands on the keyboard, took a deep breath, and I was like, I don't know.
Error 404. Tense not found.
Tense never found. Oh my god. Well, third person past tense is my default, so if it's going to be self-indulgent, I may as well start there. I should not have closed the reference. Hubris. What is the name of the area? This is in Corthus, that's it. Oh, that would have probably been a safe guess, huh? Good job, me. Call this, not quite. Call this.
Cothris?
Here?
In this time and place? I'll say, when I went into that quest, I was not expecting to have to play Ace Attorney.
Oh my god, it was so funny. I was like, because again, I was running dungeons at the time. I was like trying to follow it and like help you, but I was so concentrating on dungeons that I've never run before.
Yeah. Basically, watching the little bar I had at the side, I literally got every question wrong except the last one. Every time I was like,
I just remember hearing you go, "Oh, there's a suspicion bar. This is gonna go badly."
Yeah, I'm maxed
and
out.
It did.
I did.
It did,
I
chat. If you
maxed out
missed
the
that stream.
suspicion bar.
Yep.
And had to start over.
There are like, it's so funny because my whole memory of the stream yesterday is of like me doing other things and then just hearing certain comments and looking down and going, "What is happening?" And so it's like, "You should be in prison" is one of them.
Yeah, that fucking Kanach guy, which you guys don't know about because he's from.
Yeah,
he's
we
from
don't know him yet, but
he's from Living World Season 1, so even if you complete the main story of the base game, you wouldn't know who he is. So yeah, he's
in trouble is what he almost certainly is.
Yeah, he's a villain from Living World Season 1, gets arrested. That's why I was like, what are you doing here? You should be in prison.
Getting kicked out of the instance was mildly amusing.
Yeah.
It was so funny because I was doing main story quest and like the difference in vibe between what you were doing and what I was doing was like I couldn't even put it into words at the time. I was like, so much is happening right now, and then on yours you're just like running around a garden party. I'm like, this person just resurrected 3 gods in front of me. Just,
wow. I mean,
just like,
that
what is
sounds
happening?
like Final Fantasy, to be honest.
Yeah, welcome to Final Fantasy, where we attack and dethrone God on the weekly.
Oh, I know. I've only played one, which is 6, and that is what happens there as well.
Now imagine it's an MMO.
Yeah.
And you can do it
Guy's
constantly.
asshole. Goes and does bad thing he shouldn't have done. Bad guy become God. Go kill God.
See, in the world of Final Fantasy XIV, if you put enough people who believe in a thing and who are desperate, and a bunch of crystals in the same place, it summons what's called a primal, which is like an avatar of that god. And they have problems where basically, when there's like conflict in the nations, it happens all the time. Because they're like, you know what would solve this conflict problem we're having? If we summoned our god, and they solved it for us. Your kind of whole purpose in the beginning of the game, after a while, is to be you're in a group of people whose job it is just to kill primals when they show up. So it's just like, BRB, gotta go kill a god again. It's very good. There's way more, there's so much more to the plot of that game than that, but that's part of it.
It was so fun for me in the stream yesterday, like, simultaneously experiencing and reacting to stuff, and then having to sort of retroactively explain my reaction to it to you guys. So I'm there just like, oh, it's this! Oh, you guys don't know this!
Yeah.
Back up a bit.
Back up.
It's like, why?
Yeah, exactly.
Rox is going to go see Brimstone, and I was like, I'm excited for this. Oh, you guys don't know about that. You see, Rox and Brimstone.
Let me explain.
There's actually a website for the old Chinese proverbs.
But, yeah, no. Yeah, it's interesting because the primals that people summon, they make it really, really like explicit that those aren't like the deities themselves if they exist.
Mm-hmm.
They are what the people that need them conceive of as the solution in the moment. So like
they're like belief made manifest.
Yeah, they're belief made manifest, basically. Yeah, exactly what they are. So sometimes like when the first one I encountered, it would be different depending on where you start, but like the first one I encountered was Ifrit.
Of
And
course.
Ifrit...
Oh, no,
Ifrit
that's what they are.
Don't do anything.
was just...
Things like Ifrit and Shiva and stuff appear in every Final Fantasy.
Yeah, yeah.
They just tend to be
Bahamut
something different.
is the first one you hear about.
Yeah, of
So-
course, Bahamut, yeah. They're
Yeah.
in every Final Fantasy. They're called Espers in 6, in most
Yeah,
of them
they're-
they're just
it's- yeah.
summons. Yeah, they appear in every Final Fantasy.
Yeah. You could summon them in an old Final Fantasy, they're in boss in Final Fantasy XIV. Along with so many others. Yeah, exactly, yes. But yeah, Ifrit was summoned by a bunch of people who wanted to wreak havoc on Ul'dah. So Ifrit was like this massive angry thing.
Yeah, he tends to.
But the Sylphs have a primal that they've summoned, that we know they've summoned, but we haven't had to kill it because they're just vibing. Right? Because that's not what the Sylphs needed it for. We haven't had to kill it yet. I think inevitably we will have to. Biggs and Wedge are in every Final Fantasy,
yes.
as is Sid. Sid Garland is a huge plot point in 14.
Yeah. See, this was something that
I've just had to rescue Biggs and Wedge, and they're so cute.
Yeah, this was something that I had to inform Spook of. Is that I think I know that it's definitely one. I don't know if it's in multiple, but in at least one Final Fantasy, Sid is actually a villain, which blew Spook's mind when I told him.
Sid is completely different in every game.
I know.
I don't know. I didn't hear what she said because I was recovering from the thing the stand she said.
It's fine.
I'll be completely honest with you.
But yeah, Biggs, Wedge, and Sid are great in Final Fantasy 14. They have an airship called the Enterprise, and engaged jokes are made constantly.
What if I don't
Constantly.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know what's
talking
happening
about me. Carry on.
You still got blue stream up, Krauser?
Oh no. But
I've got some cool old memorabilia that I could show you. Oh, you're not on camera. Can't tell you.
Abusing our stream for his own ends.
You have a webcam and you are talking in Discord. You can show him yourself. You have to use
but I'm getting you views.
You have to use my stream as a third-party communication software. Oh, it's what did I just do? There we go.
Fuck it, I'm gonna camera.
There we go. But yeah, it's Final Fantasy 14 is kind of great because obviously completely standalone, but there's all these little like nods that even I get because I've watched Annie play 7, 10, 15, and one of the others. So I'm like, oh, I get that. And much like other Final Fantasy games, there's a thing called the Empire, and it's awful.
It always is.
Yeah. Although there's a couple of people in it who are absolutely iconic. I'm gonna try not to promo in your stream, but at some point I'm gonna try and stream Final Fantasy 14. Because in theory I could. It just depends if my PlayStation will dissolve into the earth.
I mean, in theory they're built to do it in the same way. Yeah, because I streamed Spyro from the PlayStation that one time.
Which just depends if MMO plus stream would be too much. But I can share. I obviously stream other stuff from my PlayStation, so it should be fine. But if I do the Start of Heaven's Ward, I'll stream it maybe. Kefka looks into the camera. I will say nothing on that.
Oh really? Oh.
I know, it's so weird, because I've watched Jesse play Final Fantasy XIV from the end of Heaven's Ward onwards. So up from the end of the second expansion to the current point, like 4 expansions later, I've seen all of it. Everything before that I've never seen. So I know what happens to some of these characters. So like, there's a couple of characters where I'm like, wait, why do you have both arms? Like, there's so many things where I'm like, I know how you end up, but I don't know how you get there. So I'm still getting like crazy plot things and going, what is happening? Because what is happening?
I mean, I technically have that with Ritlock, so I was like, I know he becomes a revenant.
Yeah.
At the moment, he's still a warrior.
That's with Future Sight, right?
So it's like, what happens? And I didn't get an answer from the quest because he jumped into the hole.
He disappeared.
He disappeared. The hole just closed up behind him, and I was like, that is not the answer I was expecting.
If you want prettiness, you must be patient.
I can't work out how I'm going to start this. Oh no, I just realised I'm going to have to write the name of my main character over and over again. Oh no.
All men eat, but Fu Manchu.
Shout out to everyone who I've run dungeons with so far and has had to like address me and has had the moment of going, how do I construct this name?
What name did you go for in the end?
My character's name is Iphignia Carr.
Man who goes through
her name.
Turnstile sideways,
Most people I have played with contracted to Iggy, which I find quite funny.
That's cute.
Yeah. Sick. But yeah. Yeah, Fignia Car, she's an Ura, which is like, oh god, saying they're dragon people is greatly under explaining it, but they're dragon people.
Okay.
And they're from Fantasy Mongolia. That's great.
Fancy Mongolia, wonderful. What are the cat people? Because I feel like that'd probably be the race I'd end up playing.
They're called Mikote, I think.
Man who streaks
And they
super-
are like, I believe most of them live in Gridania, which is like the forest, the Twelveswood.
Sounds like
There
my
are
kind
like
of
of all the races, there are 2 sub-races. They are normally affiliated
Man
with
who live
like
in glass house should change to a basement.
like one of them's normally, yes, that's exactly it, Frog. One of them's normally like a pretty like social or personable people, and one of them's normally a bit more reclusive. So like I am, I think it's called Zayla or Zayna Ura, which are like, they're pretty reclusive. But yes, yeah, there's sun and moon or light and dark. Like there's some duality. Some of them are more pronounced than others. So like, I think they're called. Oh god.
Man who keeps his
They're all not called the things that you think they are. So I think it's called like Isaiah or something. Are the elves essentially? And they've got like the dusk elves and the sun elves. So like some of them are pretty explicit and some of them are a little bit more subtle. Yeah,
so
there's.
let's put thought into
So
these
you've
guys,
got like
that's really
kind of
nice.
humans. They're not really humans, but they're kind of humans.
I mean, every MMO has to have the basic bitch race.
Yeah. Elves that are weird in Final Fantasy lore, but spoilers. The Massive Chungo, Rhaegar. I'm mispronouncing all of these. Massive Chungo, Rhaegar. Aura, which are dragon. There's a basically like a Char race, but you can only be a dude, and then there's another one where you can only be a lady. It's weird.
Boo.
But they're DLC. And then there's some others. I can't remember them now. Oh, oh my god, I forgot Lalafels! Lalafels, or potatoes as we lovingly call them, are like the tiny, tiny people race. Vera, that's the name of the lady one. Vera, very lovely. But yeah, Lalafell are great. They're tiny, like, they're like gnomes, but all the best characters are Lalafels. It's all little JC is, if anyone follows Jesse.
Ah.
Yeah, they've all got canon reasons why they're like that. I believe Vera either like put all their men in a cave or something,
Wow.
or something like that. I can't remember now. I just remember I knew I was going to be an Aura. But Mikote are like cute as hell. They're so sweet.
Probably be that.
Yeah. I nearly played Lalafell. Very nearly. And then I was like, no, I want to be the dragon people. Chat's distracting me. But yeah, I'm level 49. I'm nearly at level 50, which means I can finally get the class I want to play. I'm so excited. Because you have your character and you can level whatever class you want.
Yes, because it's
Or as
Final
many as you
Fantasy.
Yeah. So I'm playing Black Mage at the moment. Because of course I am. Because of course I am. It's the one that explodes things. But the two classes I want to play are Astrologian, which are like
Is that a Vera?
healers, but they have good cosmic aesthetic. Don't know, but I'm gonna find out.
Vera.
Veer, yeah.
Veer is my D&D character.
Yeah.
Tactics.
And then
What? I just to sort of keep up with what you were saying, I googled Final Fantasy 14 races and just brought them all up, and weirdly Spook Notice recognised the Vera. He says they, they appear in Tactics apparently.
Ah, right, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of crossover. Yeah, because I remember the like patch where they were introduced was all based on them. if I remember. There's a big old set of raids that are all based on Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah, I'd probably be a Mikote if I named a character.
Yeah, I'm an Aura. Kay doesn't know where he's going. We'll see. Annie's an Aura, but the other type. Which I did not think. I thought it was a Mikote. And then everyone else I know is a Mikote.
Sounds about right. This is back in WildStar days where it's like,
oh my god, yeah.
Everybody is playing an Auron.
Everyone's an Auron, apart from me, who's a zombie. Fuck, I loved the bracelet in that game.
I know, it was so good. Maybe I'll remake my WildStar character as a Final Fantasy character, because let's be real,
Hey.
I'm gonna end up playing that game with you.
Grin.
Well, I got you to try Guild Wars, so the least I can do is to try Final Fantasy because you're
I'm
into
gonna
it.
drag you all down with me. The good thing is, because there's like, I want to play Astrologian, and I also want to level Red Mage, because, of course. And I have to start at level 1 every time. So I can always level with you guys.
Fair enough. I suppose it's a nice thing. It means you don't have to worry about like playing without your friends if you over level them. 'Cause you
Yeah,
just switch,
exactly.
You just switch to a different spec.
Oh my god, I really am dragging you all down with me.
Yeah.
Hell yes. Mwahahaha. Oop.
Oh,
Who can
heck
get it
no.
first? Who can get it first? All the mods dive for it.
Oh god.
Oh no,
god.
there's 2!
Oh god, we're being spammed. No.
Got it, got it, got it.
Gone.
If we get a lot of spam, we may have to. Oh my god, there were a lot, huh?
Yeah, we got like 3 or 4 at once.
Whew, whew.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Get.
I'm okay.
That dealt with. But yeah, I'm gonna write a little like I guess like in writing like in like fanfic communities you call this like a vignette, like a tiny little thing. Because I've made it like an in-character thing. Because do you ever have the thing where like you're playing an MMO and you're coming up with your character and you're like, there's a thing out of character you want to do, so you make it an in-character like thing? Does that make sense?
Kinda, yeah, like
So-
story moments when you pick to do
Yeah.
stuff.
But like, so out of character, I know already that my favourite place in Final Fantasy XIV is Ishgard, which is a city, and it's also where you get all the classes that I like. And I love the characters there and everything, and the aesthetic of it. So I've made it like an in-character thing that my characters always wanted to go to Ishgard. So I'm writing about that because there's an area you go to in the beginning which is really obviously like Outer Ishgard because it's just a completely different like environment and look to everything else, where they do a bunch of story setup. Mwah. I'm so excited. So I'm writing a little thing about when my character first got to that zone. Because why not? Also, it means I get to write Alphino, who's my favourite boy. My favourite NPC boy.
Are they called classes or are they called professions? I can never
They're
tell.
called jobs.
Oh, they're called jobs. Okay.
Yes. So because they count in the same way that you. I haven't like explored this yet, but the same way you level, the way you level
Still do.
like classes, like combat classes and crafting classes, is the same.
Okay.
So they call them all jobs. What kind of tanks can you play?
Let's see. Roll.
Warrior,
Gro-
Dark Knight.
Gladiator, Marauder? I don't know if I'm looking at the right list.
Yes, you are. But the thing is, some of them like become other things. So Marauder becomes warrior.
Ah.
This is only the like four like the like 10 starting classes become cooler things later on. So like Thaumaturge, which is a starting class, becomes Black Mage. That's as complicated as it gets.
Ah.
It's only because some of them are like hidden secret lore. So Black Mage, there are technically no Black Mages at the beginning of the game. So you have to
So it's
discover
story
Black
reason.
Mages.
So it's like
Yeah, story.
you can't go around calling yourself a white mage when you're only level 1 because white mage is a
Yes,
is a
White
rank.
Mage, not to tempt any of you, has some of the craziest lore, apparently. I don't know this, but apparently it does. Like, Lancer becomes Dragoon, which is one of the coolest classes in the goddamn game.
I mean,
Tanks, so yeah.
a Dragoon, I think, always sounds cool, like, regardless, but I would certainly be drawn to playing Dragoon because the Dragoon sort of signature glaive and armour got it put in the crossover for Monster Hunter World. And that's the insect glaive, which is the weapon I play.
Yes. So I have a level 5 Lancer, which becomes Dragoon, just because I wanted to see what it was like, because I love the armor so much. And it's fucking good. It's DPS, but it's fucking good. Yeah, it's not Death Knight. It's called Black Knight. Is the one I think you're Death? No. Yeah, Death Knight.
It sounds like you can just try any of them, so...
Yeah, you can try any of them as much as you want.
Much like with Monster Hunter, it's like try all the weapon types to find out what you like.
Yeah, basically. And some of them, bear in mind, some of them you can't get because they came in with certain expansions, so like me trying to get Astrologian and Red Mage came in with Heaven's Ward.
Ah.
So I'm having to wait until Heaven's Ward to get it. But I like... most of the classes are in the base game, to be honest. Yeah, the main tanks, Warrior, I think Gladiator becomes something else, but I don't know what it is. It's like, oh, Gunblade? How did I forget Gunblade?
Gunblade, it's Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it's Squall's signature weapon.
How could I forget Gunblade?
If you're gonna make an MMO of Final Fantasy, you gotta put in all the good stuff from all the previous games.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. I'm the only like you know, ranged melee DPS and healer tanks. There's like none that I'm interested in, so I don't remember the list. But all the others I do. It's the first time I've loved DPS classes in a game.
I default to DPS in most games.
I default to tank heal, but I don't like any of the starting healers. So I was like, I'll get Astrologian, and I'll level Astrologian when I have friends who play the game. And look, what's happening? I'm getting to Astrologian, and I'm getting friends who play the game. And I'll have a backup Black Mage in case we need it. In case we need to really chunk a health bar. And one day I'll get my cast order correct, but not today. Yeah, maybe I'll stream some tomorrow. We'll see. I'm gonna write. I've been procrastinating too long.
I'm playing some Guild Wars today and been doing like side quests from these items that I'm getting from completing the story, where it's like, oh, take this to this location. So I went and did a couple, and it is basically leaning towards, because the first one gave you the seed, and all the other stuff is like stuff that you're meant to help raise the seed with. So like the ley line suffuse stone I had to take to a high magic area to become a ley line infused stone, which was then combined with a clay pot to be a ley line infused pot, which I planted the seed in. So I've just been going around like with these items, following this little treasure trail, essentially a little treasure hunt almost. But there was this one moment which I thankfully, through googling, I was like, what am I supposed to do here? I've gone to the place it told me to, but I can't find what I'm supposed to do. And it was like, oh, when you get to this location, you need to find a key which can randomly spawn somewhere within the building, and then you need to take it to these 4 points to infuse the key with 4 elemental energies, one of which you get from a world boss. And I looked at the clock and I was like, the world boss spawns in 5 minutes, so I need to find the key before the world boss spawns so I can do this. And I was just like,
maybe the odds be ever in your favour.
Tearing apart this building, just like mowing down enemies, just like, get out of my way, get out of my way, trying to find the key. But I did find it.
Hey. The Guild Wars 2 experience really is being like, when is the boss timer? Give me the boss timer.
There's even an item on the gem store which is literally called a world boss transport device, which basically you click activate, it tells you what the current world boss is, and if you want to teleport to it, which seems so useful.
Yeah, honestly.
going to make a Final Fantasy channel for the server, aren't I?
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm sorry.
If not, so there's at least a solid place that people can look at when they're like, oh, what server do I play on? Is that a thing
That's
that you
true.
need to know?
I'm on Shiva. I'm on Shiva, kids. Which is funny because it's a UK server and also apparently a bunch of Germans hang out on it. So my like GCSE German has been serving me pretty well.
Oh, fair enough.
Not in like raids because it sorts you into groups that all speak the same language. But like when I'm in like Limsa Laminsa, which is one of the big like hangout spots, I'm like looking at chat and I'm like, I can kind of follow this. That's so valid, Das. I might be quiet for a minute because the boiler is screaming at me. Oh, bless. That's the one thing about people working from home. Like, that's saying, like, who's in a work call, his nephew kicked off downstairs. I had a meeting today with someone who had just started working from home. And they're like, my dog may start barking at any moment. Just so you are aware.
That's the way it be.
It's like humanizing though. It's like, I get it. I get it.
This sounds like the biggest load of horseshit I've ever heard. Oh god, him Diamond.
Mr. Shine Him Diamond.
Smells shite like you're lying. It's all that shit you're full of.
Oh no, why have I put all the characters whose names are hard to spell in this scene? God damn it. Look at this baby that you've drawn. Hello?
This excellent baby.
Excellent baby. Truly manifesting your energy from yesterday, being like, just let me carry you.
Yeah, I was like, this is probably going to end up being drawn on the stream. I was like, I just want to have this girl on my head. I'm large enough to carry her, and she struggles to walk. Just let me carry her.
I've said that before.
It will be fun, I promise. Right.
What's that?
Stanji says you are improving.
Aw, thank you.
At streaming.
Wow, roasted. Just fatality.
Because Stanji was like, oh wow. He's not a prick. Oh wait, he is a prick. Viva la revolution. It's time for a revolution.
Shut up, Core. It's supposed to be helping. Yeah, unfortunately in this story bit, because your character is the pack commander, it's assumed that they have at least a couple of brain cells. Which is why in that scenario there's no option for...
Most unfortunate.
Yeah, there's no option for kick this man's head in, because your character would know, well, we need this guy...
See, that's when it sucks, when you've got the amount of social prestige where people have expectations of you. You're not like a level 1 adventurer where you can just do it, and people are like, well, it's a level 1 adventurer, what did you expect?
Yeah, you have the prestige of being the pack commander, so your character in canon knows...
I can't just punt a man.
Yeah, I can't just curb stomp this guy, because I may start World War whatever. I don't know how many World Wars Guild Wars 2 has had, but probably it's a lot. So that's why it's not an option.
That's why I was excited to see if you caused an international incident at that human party, because if you were going to do it anywhere... That was a very evil laugh I just did then. Yeah, that's the real ingenious move of you guys being called the Nameless. In theory, no one expects anything of you.
It's also great because we have the Odyssey going for us as well. Like,
yeah, I can't believe you guys made a Greek myth reference in my game. I'm so
like,
proud of you.
Nobody is stealing from me, and it's like, oh, good. It's like, well, who?
One of them.
Who was it who murdered him? They were nameless. Oh, good.
Very helpful. I love it. I like that of all of your enemies, Das, Paris Sholto was the one you picked out. Of your enemies, which are many. But like, fair though. I too would punt Paris Sholto. Many of the Sholtos I would punt. He's the one I know I could body slam. That's true.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
Hurry versus the Fox Brain sounds like an incredible anime.
Or a children's book.
Or an excellent children's book, that's also true. the spectrum. Thank you, Frog. Mostly because, again, this chair is broken, so I'm slowly sinking. So I need to push it all the way back up. Also, yes, I will drink water and not lemonade.
It's nearly 9 o'clock, darling. Also, it's nearly 9 o'clock, girls.
Oh! Fuck, right.
Meds.
I was like, what? Why? I've started keeping them in a reasonable place.
See, I can't put in a take your meds reminder because
I can't take my meds willy-nilly.
Yeah, you have to take them at a set time, and I don't take meds.
It's just for me. On that note, take your meds, chat, if you take not 10 meds.
Take your meds.
Blood magic copy.
Ah, meds taken. They did not go down nicely, but they are taken. Progress.
Ooh.
We get the hidden up, the sneaky early updates.
Ooh, looking good.
Ooh, we like to see it. Very
Brilliant. Needs
nice.
to be part of that conversation. There's no Stacey drew that.
Yeah. Hot boy.
Hot boy.
Hot boy.
Hot boy. Don't look at me like that. It's a meme.
Your life's a meme.
What does that say about you?
Amen.
I'm a joke.
The voice break really sold that. We'd love to see it. If there was an art style I could have, it would be that, like, pseudo-scientific, botanical flower drawing art style. I love that shit.
It's a good one.
I've realised that this is because of... Did anyone watch the Spiderwick Chronicles or read it?
Yes.
I would want to make that book. That would be me. I've always wanted to make, like, something like that. Just make a whole book of, like, scientific studies of fantasy creatures. It's so cool.
Love that kind of thing.
I love that shit. What was that book that me and you tried to read years ago? Natural History of Dragons?
Yeah.
I still never finished that.
Same.
It's in storage somewhere. But that's also like that, isn't it? It's all it's a autobiography.
Yeah, it's meant to be like an autobiography from the perspective of this explorer who's going out to go
studies dragons.
Who goes and looks at dragons, and
there's a bunch of like
it has some of her sketches in there.
It's very good.
The reason I haven't finished reading the book is because it's actually being a display piece. I have a book stand.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
I have a book stand which has a little
chat.
dragon on it, so I was like, well, of course the natural history of dragons has to go on the dragon book stand, so now it's just
It used to be
there.
on my shelf for exactly this reason, even though I hadn't been reading it. Oh my god, there's a series. Oh no.
Yeah, she made more. I found that out and I was like, oh no.
For reference, chat, this is what the cover looks like.
And that continues around the back.
Yeah. It's so good.
Yeah, that is sat in my living room on a dragon book stand.
It's very good. I have read, I think, a quarter of it. I would have to restart it, but
Yeah, I think
it's
I'm the
all
same.
like, if I remember right, it's like Edwardian maybe, like just pre-World War One.
Yeah, that's sort of the era.
Nobility, but like it's a fantasy universe a little bit. Like it is England, I think, and there are real places, but there are
because she
also
goes on an expedition.
yeah, there are also fantasy places. It's cool.
Yes.
In the same way that like steampunk is like kind of England, like there's definitely England in it, but there's so much else.
Yeah.
Similar vibe. I will fish that out and read that at some point.
Mine will probably continue to be a centerpiece.
Yeah. Well, mine's in storage, so fuck knows where it is. Me and my dad have discovered basically my stuff, mostly books to be honest, are split between the roof and like a area in the house that is out of sight, out of mind, that is very tightly packed with my stuff. Unfortunately, we wrote like an itinerary of what boxes we put where. Unfortunately, I labelled these boxes. So most of them just say books. Two of them are specific. So one of them is like classic books, which I know has like my Shakespeare and some of the stuff I read for school and Gatsby and that sort of stuff. But like most of them just say books, and I'm like, this could be anything. This could be anything. And very much, I don't have like a small amount of books out like in my trunk over here. So like, God knows what's in there. One day I will have property and I will have a bookshelf and I lay all of the books I own out on the floor and actually know what books I own.
All of you can assume you will need a bookshelf.
Considering when I
moved out,
yeah, to be fair, you have a lot of bookshelves.
We ended up getting 3, and I think only really one of them can be considered full of spook stuff. The rest of them are probably full of my stuff, but obviously all the stuff is like blurred together.
Yeah.
So some of his books are on the bookshelf in the bedroom, but that's like 90% my books, and whereas the game shelf in the main room is mainly full of his like Xbox and PlayStation games that he's accumulated, whereas I only had a few to bring with me. And of course, the D&D shelf is obviously an even split.
Marvel.
we share the D&D stuff.
Stacey, that's a dream. Bookshelf stairs and bookshelf doors are the dream.
I wouldn't have bookshelf stairs like that where the books are facing forward. I would have bookshelf stairs to the side, so that under the stairs is the books, because that's just begging for you to accidentally kick them and damage them. Absolutely not.
And I would. God knows I would.
Absolutely not that one.
Well, I guess if it had like a piece of glass or something like plastic in front of it that you could slide.
Maybe, if they had a protector in front of them, but you'd still risk kicking the protector, to be honest.
That's true.
It seems a bit pointless to have a protector because I thought the point was to be able to just pull them out.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
You've got to remove a protecting thing.
Yeah.
But it looks cool as hell, I will give it that.
Yes, it looks cool.
I just love the ways people find to store books in small places.
You're gonna open the window first.
That's what you think.
It's like, I love people who've got like old
God,
studio flats where
Jesus. Open a window, you disgusting man.
while Blue's being tortured. I love it when people have like old, houses that have been converted into flats and the fireplace has been sealed up, but it still has the little alcove, so people stack all their books in there.
That's quite cute.
I just love people trying to find ways to store books, because there's, I just love it. Because it's such a sign of like, you've really needed a place to put these. Like, I don't know. It's like the exact opposite of the people who've got like 3 books on their coffee table to show that they're sophisticated.
Yeah.
It's the opposite of that. I love it. But yeah, anywhere I live is going to be an absolute mess. Like this room that I'm in right now, we used to jokingly call the library, because it has, as you guys see when I have my camera on, which is not right now, the massive bookshelf that's screwed into the wall. There used to be another one that was full of books that did not belong to us, that belonged to like my dad's siblings, that has been moved like to the siblings' house because we ran out of room in here. But like there used to be so many books in here. Art of books are so hard to store because they're all so many shapes.
They're weird shapes and they're huge. I have a lot of art books of, and it's so like legitimately the Guild Wars one. I have the Guild Wars 2 art book, or one of them, because I believe there's a new one now. Was a really awkward shape, so it's now on the shelf sideways in order to fit in better. So the spine is at the top, which is just
frustration. Yeah, right. There's such gorgeous things. Like brands really put a lot of time and energy into making them absolutely beautiful, and then it's like, I don't know where you go.
Yeah. See, my art bookshelf is actually the bottom shelf of the D&D.
Yes, I have seen it.
And that was like that ended up having to be a logistics choice, because a lot of these art books are also very chunky. And
this is what I was gonna say. Every art book I've ever picked up is like a different density than I expect. They're always so like heavy.
Because there's a lot of art needed for the concept art.
Yeah, but like they're normally like they're just heavy in a way. Like even like pretty thin ones are normally pretty like heavy in a way I don't expect. They're pretty chunky.
Yeah, so for logistically, I had to put them on the bottom, because if I put them on any other shelf, the shelf would bow. So I had to put them on the bottom, because the bottom is basically not a shelf, it's the base of the unit, and thus is supported by the floor.
Yeah, the floor.
So that is why they're on the ground. Thankfully, Sadie is a good cat and does not claw bookshelves, so they are perfectly fine.
I don't think it'd be good, like, thinking as a cat, I don't think the bookshelf you look at and you're like, might want to claw that, you know. It's not a very clawable surface.
I feel like
right there.
I feel like it's cloth-bound books that would be at risk from cats, because the surface would resemble a scratching post.
Yeah.
The spine of a cloth-bound book probably resembles a scratching post, but none of them are cloth-bound, so that's not an issue.
Yeah, I'm hyped for the day I see all my books in one place. I just want to know. I don't remember anymore.
Oh.
All the books that I own. How many doubles do we reckon I'm gonna have?
Oh dear.
So many. I know for a fact I have at least 3 copies of Gatsby. I think. Not on purpose. tiny gremlin. Want attention, but no.
I have to look around in case she's appeared on camera.
Paranoia. No, Spook's still here. She's not going to torment you yet.
Yeah, she's gonna start yowling once the door is shut. As soon as he's like, right, I'm off to bed, shut door, she'll just be like, no!
It's my time.
I was gonna say, it's like, you never go in there, but to be fair, she's probably spent like an hour in the bedroom earlier today because we were in there, because we were tidying things.
Ooh.
We sorted out our loft.
Hey!
And found a few things that we were like, we never use this is not needed.
Yeah. That is the one thing, yeah. Like, that's what I keep saying to, like, my dad and stuff. It's like, I bet when I, like, eventually have a situation where I'm like, I can take all my stuff out of storage and unload it, I'm gonna be like, I don't need any of this. Push is low towards Journey. Go, my boy. I don't know what piece of music this is from, but this is sick. Doo-doo-doo. He's a sweet boy, I love him very much. Patslow. Disaster son will give you the talk one day. Phone, you don't have to yell at me, I took my meds, but one time, I promise. Have you done that thing again where you've begun a sketch and now you're like, this is what I do now?
Yeah.
That's fine, that's what's happened to me, essentially. I've just realised I'm gonna have to write Alphino's dialogue. Oh no. It's so weird, I haven't talked about this yet, but basically, at the beginning of Heavensward, they change everyone's voice actors. I think I talked about this last week.
I think you mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah, because it's really obvious. The plot, I can't emphasize of Final Fantasy XIV is really good. Like, really, really good. But it's really obvious with a couple of the scenes that they, like, gave them the script and was like, okay, go, and did one take, and they didn't read it before, because everyone pronounces everything differently. And so after, you know, when they had a bit more time, they actually, like, gave everyone proper voice actors, fixed everything. But the way they talk is still, like, the same. It's really odd. I'm excited to get to everyone's new voices, because in my head they have the new voices, so every time I hear them talk and it's not the voice I expect, I'm like, what? I'm starting to adjust to Sam Riegel's Alphino voice. I don't want to do this. Much as I love Sam, it's just not the one I know. And if Orion J keeps sounding like Fenris, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't know what that's referring to, Cole. If it's me talking about this, I apologize.
No, I only done
My
it
memory
once.
is bad. But yeah, all the NPCs in Final Fantasy talk in a very specific way, and I won't spoil it for any of you, but you'll see. And there's like a spectrum, like there's obviously world building around how formally people talk. It's great. Oh right, yeah. Blue doing a warm-up drawing and not having it be a warm-up drawing. Almost every stream.
Yeah.
Near consistent. It's statistically less normal than me not finishing things. Haven't met Fran yet. I think Fran is much later than I am. I think I've witnessed Fran, but I haven't met Fran, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna Google, because I'm bad with names. Yes, I do know Fran. I haven't met them in game, but I've watched Jessie do that whole quest line. She's great. Yeah. The characters in that game are so good. I'm so excited to see, like, who people are drawn to. Because I have my faves. For sure. So much detail happening on this, my goodness.
It's because I have an in-game reference of the armor my character wears, so I haven't
Yeah, I was
got
gonna
to
say,
try,
have
I
you
haven't got to
got
try
the
to make
reference
things up. I literally just have a screenshot of my character on the other screen.
Very fair, yeah. I don't envy you though, that armor is a lot.
Yeah, but it's also really cool. It's one of the Char racial armors.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
I remember you showing me them on Tala.
Yeah, this is I think this is mid-tier medium armor as opposed to like the high-tier medium armor.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think it's just my favourite for Skye. I literally have not found a single piece of armor that I prefer the look of on her.
Yeah. No, I get that, for sure. I love that moment. Like, I haven't played a lot of MMOs, but I love that moment where you're like, ah, this is how this character looks. This is how I'm gonna glamour everything. Oh no, I launched into this word without knowing how to spell it. Oh, I don't have any idea how to begin spelling this.
We're off to bed.
I don't know what's happened to the cat. She has exploded.
She's exploded.
She is a mess.
Aw, she's a fur blob on her bed.
Aw, pee-pee.
Got a chalk line out, right?
No, no.
Please try to be quiet.
If it's not me, it'll be Sadie.
I will hit you with a shoe.
You will as well. Right. Well, I am
I'll
gonna
most likely be woken up early by this frigging cat. This frigging cat.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is top up my water and nip to the loo.
Ooh, I'm entertaining? Okie doke.
Yes, you are. Talk more about Final Fantasy or something, Anna.
Oh no. the hyperfixation is too much. That's sure as hell a sentence I just wrote. Hello, chat. I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be any How are we doing? I apologise for talking about Final Fantasy XIV so much. It has completely consumed my brain in a way that's really not helpful. How are we doing? It's bad though, Daz. It's bad this time. I got it bad. Hey! So many hot boys. My goodness. What's happening with Lo? Tell me about it, chat. Tell me, Stace. I'm gonna put different music on, because I don't need atmospheric writing music on for the moment. I've managed to trick Spotify into letting me run, so I can actually listen to whatever I want. Yay! Which means I can listen to whatever musicals I want. Which today is... who knows? Don't dangle Mr. Darcy Lowe in front of me like that. Don't do that to me. But yes, I'm very biased. Frog. As we all know, I think here, my desire is to dress like Mr. Darcy in my real life. But just like Mr. Darcy just leaving the lake, if you're familiar. Oh, it's so good. Just go nuts. Make him like a dress-up doll. Like make like 3 or 4 different outfits and just drop him on. Not to make more work for you. Oh, I just remember why I don't listen to musicals, because I want to sing real bad. It ain't happening. I'm sorry I've opened that door in your brain, Frog. I already did. Of course you have. Of course you have. Why did I doubt you? Yes! Oh my god! I remember that now. Now I'm just thinking about Posey in ball gowns. Oh no. This is a door I'm not going to be able to close. Eyes emoji, right? Yes, go on. Thank you, Core. I appreciate that. I really, really do. Look, I'm just saying we need to go to a fancy party, because then I can dress Posey up. I'd be too powerful, let's be real. I'd be too powerful if we did that. Oh, here we go. The meows begin. Crimes. Seized for crime. Look, I'm saying it's all there. Can Blue get headphones on while also cradling Cat?
They got stuck on my chair, which I was sat on.
Seized for noise crime. Vegeta's innocent. I just can't get over her paws. Her little beans. Like, they're so, like, Flipper-esque. You know, like, they look like... They don't look like they have individual toesies.
You got little fluffy beans.
Mwah.
She's just staring at the chair, just like I want to
Free
go.
me!
Are you gonna?
I see my destination clear before me.
Are you gonna let me do this? Beans.
Beans, tiny beans. She's so angry.
Oh, she is. Here we go. You've been a good girl. Watch the headphone wire. There we go. There you go. Good girl.
Claw got stuck in your arm there.
Here you go. On Dad's chair. Where we will sit for 5 minutes and then we're gonna go, wait a sec, if this chair is empty, then that means he's gone to bed. Time to scream.
Time for scram.
Oh, good beans. Yes.
Good beans.
Oop. Started playing music there.
Oh, chat. Dance With Me from The Prom just came on. That's relevant to our conversation. Right, where was I? Oh right, I was dealing with alpha no dialogue. Right. Now I remember. I can tell I've been reading older fiction because I keep writing sentences that are like, yep, I sure wrote that. Just like this one. He replied with his normal diplomatic tone that fit so incongruously with the youth of his manner. Oh, shut the fuck up. Who writes like that? Me, apparently. Hey, Todd. Very confidently wrote north. I don't know if this is north of anything. Eorzea map. That is not something I knew about you, Frog. Read chat.
Saxophone?
Yeah, right.
What?
I was like, this is not something I knew about you.
Additional knowledge acquired.
Yeah. Yeah, she dudes? Oh my god. I've only nearly learned an instrument twice. I was not very good at either of them.
Same. Which two were it for you?
Cornet, piano.
I tried to learn violin and guitar, and both failed.
I was better at piano. Do you know what the only piece of music I could plus potentially can play on piano is? Take a guess.
The Entertainer?
Think more on brand.
I mean, I'm not good at identifying, naming classical music.
Oh, no. Not classical music.
Oh, really?
Nope. I could play the first half of Welcome to the Black Parade.
Of course. Well, I mean, all you do is you just go, dun!
Dun! That's the easy part. Let me tell you, you really learn a lot. You know, many train stations in the UK have pianos in them.
Yes.
Nothing reveals more about your surroundings than walking up to a piano at a train station and playing the first, 8 chords of Welcome to the Black Parade.
Ooh, that's a fight.
You'll learn a great deal about the people who are around you, especially when it's, hypothetically, London Victoria. Would recommend learning the first few notes of Welcome to the Black Parade just for that.
Amazing.
And I was terrible at cornet though because I tried to learn that when I was a child and I had very bad asthma as a child.
Ew.
And let me tell you, trying to learn how to play a brass instrument when you don't have good lung capacity is not fun. Yeah, no. Frog, it all makes sense now. You're good, Cole, don't worry. Tin whistle and harmonica. I think I still have a keyboard from when I tried to learn piano. I don't know where the fuck that would be if I have it. It's funny, I tried to learn keyboard / piano because my two best mates at the time, we were all very emo. Well, I still kind of am, but we were very obviously emo. And they played guitar and bass, respectively.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'll learn to play piano. We'll do it. And I was not very good at piano, but they were very good at guitar and bass. I have footage on my phone somewhere still, I think, of one of them doing the chords on the guitar while the other one played it. And they played a bunch of Fall Out Boy songs. Wild. Yeah, we only knew how to play Fall Out Boy, Panic, Paramore, or MCR. Because, of course. Some things never change.
Yep, this is true.
It makes me laugh every year. Spotify Wrapped is like, I continue not to change. It's MCR, Bastille, Fall Out Boy. Florence and the Machine, occasionally. Halsey, sometimes. Although, I cannot believe I did not realise that Fall Out Boy cover of I Wanna Dance With Somebody existed until I heard it on your playlist.
It's great, isn't it?
It's so good! There are some good Spotify sessions out there. I can't remember what was the other one. The other Spotify session was really good.
I believe that's on Pelvia's playlist.
Hey. It's a real groovy I Wanna Dance With Somebody.
I know, that's kind of why I chose it over the original. Because you would argue that the original is more fitting, being a female singer. But I don't know. I guess I just vibe with it better.
Fair. Oh my god, I forgot Panic at the Disco did a version of Hey Ya.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that. Wait, there's a bunch. Wait a minute. I'm in the Spotify singles covers thing, and I'm like, wait, there's so many artists I like in here that have done covers of songs I've never heard of. I'm going to listen to some of these. Hey, art level up. Da, 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 da.
Reckless child falling down, well up to be underground. Good or bad, choose your path. You accept the aftermath, friend or foe.
What was I doing? Oh right, is this place actually north? Yes! Yes it is! I do know the layout of Eorzea, approximately. I was just like, Ishgard's cold. It must be north. And I was right.
Reckless child from above.
Right, because Limbs is down there. Right. Geography done. Achieved. Again, this is just a piece full of words that I do not know how to spell. Or even how to say, to be honest. Is this the word I'm thinking of? Yup. Nope, can't use same word. Why did I call my fucking character Iphignia?
Because it was correct to the law.
No. Because it's a good Greek myth reference.
Ah, I see.
Ka is correct to law. Her surname. I did research because I'm a nerd.
I mean, I'm a nerd as well because Sky Swiftfire is also a name that is correct to law.
Yeah.
The first name not as much, but the surname.
Yeah,
definitely.
that's what I'm saying. That's the way you do it, right? You go, the first name is your style, and then the surname is the game style.
Well, the first name. This was back in the day when I hadn't actually fully decided on which part of the name I identified with. When I when I was playing on the internet, so that's why I have the two MMOs that I played at the time. Both the main characters have a variance of Sky in their name because for a while I actually played around with identifying with the name Sky, but
Sky
Blue is what
yeah.
Blue is what got taken. Blue is what took, I should say. So yeah, Sky in Guild Wars and Skymeria in WoW was literally just meant to identify to the people I was playing with that was me.
It was you. And that still works to some extent.
Yeah, because it sticks with the theme that I go for, which it tends to be, you know, blue and wind and
Yeah.
things like that.
These things, yeah.
So I'll probably end up with some kind of variant on that in whatever.
Oh
I
yeah,
play.
and I think Mikote fits well for that. Especially because I know some of them live in the 12's Wood, which you will love. You will love the 12's Wood. You'll love
woods.
Gridania.
I love woods, so
It's such a you place. Every time I'm there, I'm like, Blue would love it here.
yes.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah, I went for Fignia because Greek myth reference. I wanted like a fantasy sounding name because there's like two choices in Final Fantasy XIV. You go for the meme name or you go for like a real name sounding name. And you will encounter about 50-50.
Sounds about right.
It's funny being at a party with Annie because Annie's character has a meme name and it's very funny. But I was like, Iphignia sounds like a. As much as I just love Iphignia in Greek myth, in general, it just sounds like a dragon person name. And then Ka, technically, there's only as an aura, they are they have clans, so that rather than families. So I looked at there's people because the Final Fantasy XIV fandom is ridiculous. Someone's made like a full master post with like all the clans and what they're like, and then someone had taken that list and made art of every single clan, like a single piece of concept art. So I just sat there, and went through it, and the Ka clan, I think you actually meet in game, but I can't remember. But basically, they're like the one that does business with the rest of the world. So while the other clans kind of only deal with themselves, the Kas actually interact with Doma and other places that are nearby. So I was like, that makes sense for why my character would maybe know things about the rest of the world and go out and adventure. And I know that I've made a common sense choice because I've encountered at least 2 other Ura who also have the surname Ka, and it's like one of those moments where I was like, this in canon works.
That's good.
Hello, Nemo.
I think the only bit of lore that I have with Sky here is that because with Char warbands, their surname is part of their warband name. So if we take Ritlock for example, I believe his warband is the Stone warband, hence Brimstone. So the only bit of lore that I have with Sky is that she is Swiftfire, but I believe she is the Swift warband, not the Fire warband.
Right. Yeah, redeem stretch, here's bones click, yeah.
Ow, okay. Thank you, Nemo.
Is it a thank you?
Every time someone new joins the chat, it's just a health check.
Yeah. Sip. Do a health. I'm trying, bud.
It's nice that Tala Wolfblood inadvertently is a perfect char name.
Whoops.
Because they do the double barrel.
Did I do that?
They do the double barrel part.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it is funny loading into like a Final Fantasy XIV dungeon. Then you've got like a couple people with like legit names, and then like Colonel Sanders is one of them. What's the one that Jesse always parties with? Big Suck.
Oh dear. When you're making characters, do you literally have like first name and surname, or is it just you can type it in?
You have to have a first name and a surname, but the total I think is 30 or 40 like characters. I think. But you have to have a first name and a surname, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it, I'm gonna end up doing some research as well.
Mwahaha! I'm dragging you all in.
I dragged you in Guild Wars, so I'm fine
That's
with this. I want to play more Guild Wars with you, but I appreciate that your computer struggles with it.
It struggles. I will try. What have you done, Stacey? Oh no, I fixed this cardigan and I've just ripped the whole back open. Sewing machine, we're gonna have more business.
How'd you go with your sewing machine?
Oh my god! Did I not tell you guys?
No,
I made an
you've not
apron.
spoken about this. I saw it on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh my god! I'll send you a picture in a minute.
Yes.
I basically one day I was. Do you ever have a hyperfixation? You're aware it's becoming a hyperfixation. You're like, I need to do something else.
Yes.
So I was like, I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for like 3 days. I'm gonna make an apron today. So I have one of the bag of fabric that this house has. One of them was an old pair of curtains, long story short. But basically it's like a green and white check, and I was like, oh, this is like a cute, like what I imagine an apron would be made out of. I need an apron because I insist on wearing black all the time and I like baking things. So I'll make a little apron out of it. And it took me about 4 and a bit hours. Most of that was spent repairing my sewing machine after I broke it every time. And it's funny because they're the same like mistakes I remember making in secondary school when I used the machine last. It's like I remember this happening, and I wasn't the one who fixed it, because when I'm in textiles in secondary school, I would go, oh, I broke the machine, and a teacher would come over and try and fix it.
Yeah.
But I am the teacher now. I had to fix it. I learned many lessons, and eventually I made a little apron. And it's all like hemmed properly and everything.
Oh, that's so good.
And I'm real proud of it. It's in my washing basket because it needs to go in the wash, because I made it out of, it's been in fabric that's been in the storage for a while, so it needs a good wash.
Mhm.
I don't have like a good picture of it where I'm not doing something dumb with my face. There you go. I even put a pocket on it because my dad quite rightfully pointed out that I always bake with music on, so I'd need somewhere to put my phone. That isn't like where my...
Oh my god, look at that.
Yeah, it has
That's
a
so
waistband.
good. Aw.
Kind of. It has a waist tie. I cheated a little.
You should be
Look
super
at that.
proud of that. You made that.
Sorry, chat. You can't see it. Maybe I'll put it on Twitter. I am doing something dumb with my face, though. And you can see, like, I'm like sweating. I've been hunched out. I tell you what, my neck, oh my god, my neck hurts so much. I'm bent under the sewing machine going, what is broken? But yeah, no, it took me about 4 hours. But it's very basic. It was like piece of large square. The thing that took the longest, honestly, was when I was making the like ties. I was like, I've watched so much sewing YouTube that I know how to do this in theory, but I've never had to do it. So you like get a piece of fabric, fold it in half, sew one edge, and then if you want to turn it inside out, you put a sewing pin, a safety pin on one end, and you feed it through the tube so it turns inside out. Easy, right?
Okay.
No.
Okay. I mean, honestly, it didn't sound that easy, but okay.
Well, like, you end up with like an inside-out tube where you've stitched the top edge shut.
Mhm.
And then, to get the pattern on the right side, you kind of fold it, like, in on itself with using the safety pin to, like, trick it, essentially, to have something to pull on. And it was one of those things when you see someone do it, it looks super easy to do. And I actually tried to do it and I was like, I don't know how this works. But yeah, I worked it out. And I did it 3 times, so I must have worked it out. Oh no, don't set me a challenge. Because then I'll have to do it.
In response to your first thing, Frog, that's where the "what are those" meme came from, because yes, she had not seen his tail, but I believe canonically she wouldn't have seen his antlers.
Yeah, there's so many parts of that would be
Because
questioned.
I believe that all of that is technically post Feywild. That's where that meme came from. I don't know if that's how she'd actually react, but that was why I made the joke, because I was like, she knows antlers. You didn't have those before.
I'm so afraid of the words I set you a challenge. I'm like, I'm gonna rise to it if you give me a challenge. It makes me laugh though, because in the bag of like miscellaneous fabric that clearly like my whole family on this side just comes and nicks things from, there's a piece of fabric in here that straight up looks like the curtains from Sound of Music that she makes all the kids' clothes out of.
Oh.
And like, exactly. I'm like, why do we have this? Oh my god, make a tiny outfit for the Glory plushie. The thing is, oh my god. I can make Glory and Peter little outfits. Oh no. You've opened a door now. That's so tiny though. I realized when I was making that, I was like, I am not made for fine dexterous work. I am built to do like, I don't know, like smithing or something. I'm a dwarf. I'm built like a dwarf. I'm not made to do like dexterous crafts. But that doesn't mean I ain't gonna try. See you, Das. Oh, be right back. See you in a bit.
Beardy.
But yeah, I have so many possibilities with this machine. There's so many things. But it's very satisfying to be like, to work the other way of being like, oh, I make this fit me.
Mhm.
It's so satisfying.
Aw.
Because like in the last few weeks as well, I've like looked at a lot of brands and I've been like, oh, I love their stuff, but it doesn't fit me. And to be able to just get a bit of fabric and go, I make this fit me. This is the size that I am. So this is the size that the thing is. Oh, it's great. The power. I wanted to make it a more complicated outfit, but I didn't have time, so I throw it to you. Understood. I do have a cute little fabric that's got little like roses on it. It's not very glory, but I think most of the stuff I have is floral. Yeah, that's true actually. As Order of the Gauntlet, I should rise to the challenge. But now though. I love this good meme you're making.
I mean, it's a partial meme. It is also.
It's also what happened.
It is what happened. So it's only a partial meme. It's also like serious artwork.
Yeah, it's very good.
Thank you.
I think our respective MMOs, our OCs, would be friends.
Hehe.
Even though you're a DPS, right? You're range DPS though. Healing you wouldn't be so bad.
I'm range DPS. Sometimes, because the alt spec that you unlock for getting the expansions, well, one of them encourages you to be melee.
Oh right.
As an alternative, like you know how all of these specs always give you
Yeah,
a
they're
new
always
weapon?
like completely different ways to play
Yeah,
the class.
and they give you
Yeah.
a new weapon as well. So for warrior, it was like it gives you torch to use, which
Yeah.
I'm probably
Same
not
with Necro.
I'm probably not
Necro
going
also
to.
gets torch.
Yeah, for ranger, the spirit beast thing is to wield a dagger in your main hand, so you do wield daggers. And I was like, interesting. I'll give it a
Oh,
go.
I remember you mentioning this now.
So yeah, which is cool because I have I actually utilise my two weapons now. So I'm primarily longbow, but when things are going south and the enemy closes in, I'm like, okay, melee.
It's time.
Which I think is doing a higher DPS.
Yeah.
So it may be a good alternative for fractals and stuff when I'm definitely not taking damage from things if someone else is tanking, because
Right.
my
right,
armor hasn't changed, so I'm still not.
right.
I'm just have a melee alternative.
Yeah.
So it's like base ranger is ranged. The first ult from Heart of Thorns is druid, which is a healer spec, and the one that I'm using, which is from Path of Fire, is Soul Beast, which is the DPS. Can be melee. I technically can use it in range as well.
It's so funny. The character growth on my character. I'm playing Black Mage at the moment, which is like the range DPS. It's like disgusting. The damage. It's slow, but the damage it does is disgusting. And then I'm going from that to like this like kind of daydreamy healer class. It'll be interesting to see how I get on with healer. The pressure. I wonder how I'll get on with the pressure. It's really what I'm asking there. And how I'll get on with like having a 2-minute queue timer. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Can't relate.
Yes, I did, Daz. It's very good. yes, I think our sweet babies would be friends. Because Iphignia is very sweet.
Yeah.
Very shy. Very shy. But very sweet.
I mean, you
Big
know,
nerd.
you know me, so you know the kind of character I'm going to end up making.
Me and you can never make characters that aren't friends eventually.
Yeah.
I tried and it failed.
No.
Yeah, exactly. And I whenever I embark on anything with Blue, I know this. That says, it's not a matter of are you friends, it's a matter of when are you going to be friends.
Exactly. It's that simple.
One day, me and Blue will make characters that are like either best friends or siblings from the outset, and it'll be over for all of you.
I'm perfectly happy to do so.
No, you know what? You know what? If a TPK happens, this is what we do.
Both you and me have character concepts in our back pocket, so I'm sure we can.
I have several.
I'm sure we can just sort of. It's gonna be like playing top trumps or something. We just like sit down and try to match them up.
Or deliberately try not to. I simultaneously love siblings that are very similar and siblings that are opposites.
Yeah, we're kind of going for like. We're doing a bit of both, honestly, with me and Spook's new character.
Yeah.
It's like they're opposites in some ways, but similar in others. Which is fun.
Yeah, no. We would be too powerful though. I'm just like thinking about it, I'm like, oh no. Having a friendly, slightly roast each other dynamic from the outset, can you imagine?
There would be far too much banter.
Oh my god,
We would derail the
never stop.
campaign.
That would be the game.
We're just like, is this D&D or is this roast each other for 3 hours?
One is a bard, one is a rogue. Chaos. Me and Blue could make chaos happen with any class.
yeah, class is not a
I
prerequisite.
could make a
in this.
paladin that was that chaotic. I wouldn't, but I could.
I think
we
the
are playing.
C class would be fine, but I feel like race would be the most divisive thing.
Yeah,
for
because
us.
me and you would have to agree.
Like if they're siblings, obviously they're going to be the same race, unless we
Yeah.
unless we steal Spook's idea, which is he had an idea for Tiefling and Azimar siblings. Because when you think about it, Tiefling and Azimar are both technically mutations, not races.
Yeah,
So you could have two be related.
yeah. Alternatively, you go for like a half and half, and then they just present the other half more. So they would look different, but same parentage.
Yeah.
Alternatively, we go for the Alpha No Alisei thing and just make identical twins.
Of course.
Who deliberately make them really identical. But yeah, it would be an uncommon race, wouldn't it? Me and you would never. we would never
play a common race. Are you
a
kidding?
common race, please. Do they exist? I don't know them. You would make a paladin with impulse control. I was thinking about this. Have you seen? I don't know if you would have, but Ginny D and Mark Humes made a D&D tag.
New.
One of the questions on it is there a class you would never play? Or what is your least favourite class to play if you play all of them? And I can't stop thinking about how the fact that I don't think there's a class I would never play.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is that Spook has said this. He says he cannot picture himself playing a druid in the slightest. And I'm like,
Do you know, Mark Hume said this, but he said then Tasha's came out. And then because he was like, well, I don't really like the wild shape thing. But
Tasha's
the two
all
classes
give
in Tasha's
new uses
are
for
really
it.
not about that.
yeah, they all give new things which use up your wild shape instead.
Yeah.
The wild, the wildfire.
She's
spirit.
literally addressing that exact concern.
The Wildfire Spirit and the Circle of Spores, and I think the other one too. All
Stars?
stars. All the star form uses a druid charge.
Yeah.
Because that's what AJ was like. AJ was like, I want to play a druid, but I don't want a B shape.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, you can just not use it.
Yeah. And now there's a different answer.
Yeah. And now she's playing Spores because Spores technically came out in.
Oh, in a thingy, yeah.
It was either Ravnica or Theros. I think it was Ravnica.
Okay.
But yeah, I was like, look, this uses your
Okay.
V shape because it was like, if you play a basic druid but don't use the V shape, you're just crippling yourself.
Yeah.
Now
And
there's an
one of the
alternate-
subclasses is like almost all about that.
Yeah, now you have an alternate use for it. It works well.
Yeah.
It works well because we have two druids and one is a V-shaped druid, a moon druid.
Hey!
So it's like we literally have
They're
two
very
totally,
different, yeah.
two totally different druids, which is great.
But yeah, I don't know if there's a... I don't know, I don't love Paladin. I think the only thing with Paladin with me is I just like Clerics more. But I don't think there's a class I would never play.
I mean, my answer to that is that I don't think there is a class I haven't played.
I mean, yeah, if I combine like all my NPCs and all my PCs, then no, I don't think there's a
What
class.
is an NPC if not a playtest of a class?
Honestly. I learned so much about monks. So much. Which is like clerics, I don't know. Paladins have such a drive to them. I would have to. I feel like I would just make a very specific type of character. If that makes sense.
See, I went full stereotype when I made a paladin. I was like, this
That's
is gonna,
the thing,
This
that's
is
what
gonna
I
be
feel like I would
Groupon.
do.
This is lawful good.
Which is
Groupon.
fine, by the way.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, playing
She-
stereotypes
yeah.
is a lot of fun.
She didn't really have a lot in the way of plot, but it wasn't a plot-based campaign, so it was fine.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if I actually looked through all the paladin stuff, though, I would find something. And knowing me, it would probably be making a paladin that isn't like a good aligned paladin. But yeah. No, I would recommend the oh god, I'm tempted to just pull the questions up and talk about them. No, focus. But they were very good questions. It had some classics in there, like if you could have a spell in real life, which one would you have? Classics like that.
That's a good one.
And then which resulted in so many debates I didn't expect. Oh, what was the other one that I thought was a really good question? I can't remember it now. But yeah, it was very good. Oh, I knew I'd opened it recently. Oh, what was your favorite magical item? Is one of them,
Ooh, that's a tough one.
which I think is a really tough one.
Because there's so many to bloody pick from.
Yeah, and also like, yeah, I also just don't think about D&D that way. Like, I think the answer for me is just the deck of many things. I know it's
Yeah.
like the classic, but like,
No way.
it's the deck of many fucking things.
I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it with a pole.
Oh my god, I kind of. I was thinking about this.
One of the options is basically you die.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't IRL, but like, if we're talking just like my favorite, not in that I want it, I just think it's like chaos.
Nah, I can't handle it.
The stress. The question I was thinking of though was, if you had to date one of your characters, who would you pick? Which is the one where I was like, oh my god. Yeah, that's much harder for you than it is for me. Yeah, it's in both ends of the spectrum, it's true. Mark picked Deck of Many Things, and he had so many stories. Because it's a game ender, Deck of Many Things, if you're not careful.
See, that's why I don't like it.
I'm trying to think like of other. I don't know a lot of like iconic D&D magic items because I try not to look at them because I might encounter them and I want to not know what they are. Which is why for like Oak Heart I mostly pick like I've got like a bunch of homebrew books of items because I want to surprise y'all.
Which is fun. Very fun. Because given all the homebrew of like literally dungeon mode gauntlet that Spook is working
Yeah.
on, he's now literally at the point where he's cataloguing which magic items he's happy to have in the mode and which items he doesn't want in the mode.
Yeah.
So we've literally had to go through the magic items in the
Yeah.
books.
Well, that's the thing with running for you guys is you guys know sections of this back to front. Like Das knows most. I think I'm pretty confident saying Das knows most of the monster manual cover to cover. So I've got to find ways to shock y'all somehow.
Which is fair.
And sometimes that's just keeping some of the stuff and just putting one or two different things on there. Or
That's
making
what it
something a
needs to
little
be
weaker or a little
sometimes,
stronger.
yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, sometimes that's all that needs to be.
Yeah. That's a recommendation I have out there for anyone who runs homebrew for experienced players. Just give something like one thing, or describe it in a way that's not the way the book describes it. The moment of like, look, one of my favorite things is when I just start describing a monster and you guys are all looking amongst each other like, do I know what this is? Some classic blue colours coming out
Thank you.
right here. The classic blue colour palette.
Of course.
I say this, my my girl's red, so like
You know the character that if I make a character in this Final Fantasy game, it's gonna be blue.
I'm excited. I'm gonna have to hoard. I've got a bunch of blue dye that I don't know what to do with. I'm just gonna hoard it.
What's the transmog system like?
Oh my god, you get glamours so early.
Excellent.
There's just you get glamour prisms. You can spend glamour prisms to glamour individual items to look like any item you've encountered. And then there's a glamour plate, which is like, do you want to set a full set of glamours, and every time you update your gear, you just go back to that plate.
Okay, so it sounds
really
a bit,
good.
sounds a bit like Guild Wars, but does
Yeah.
the glamour remain in effect regardless of what you equip?
If it's a plate, yeah.
Okay. Because with Guild Wars, the transmog...
Not individual items, if you glamour
yeah,
individual
yeah,
ones.
with
Same with dyes.
okay, yeah, because that's how it is in Guild Wars and WoW. But
Yeah, it's a standard
Yeah,
transmog.
but with WoW it's money, whereas Guild Wars it's transmog charges, which are fairly easy to come across.
Yeah. Glamour prisms, I feel like I've got a decent amount of them from quests. Not so many that I feel like I should use them all the time, but every so often when I get a really atrocious item, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna glamour this, and I don't feel too bad about it. You're a more experienced player than I am, Frog. And I run for you bastards. But yeah, it's not bad. To be honest, the thing I like most about it is just you get it really early. Don't have to worry about getting it late. It's like, you love 15? Fine, you can have the glamour system. I'm like, thank you for my life. It's time for fashion.
So Guild Wars is just from the get-go, but it's like
Yeah.
whatever you've unlocked, which at the start of the game is not
It is
a lot.
nothing, yeah. Cool. Be right back.
Ooh.
Remember when we danced with pride? Didn't last long, you were out of sight. Moonlight lightened up the night, the night, the night, the night. Can you still recall what was before? I knew you'd be gone, but without a doubt, I thought together we belong. Always remember those sweet, oh, sweet memories that we then had. Sweet
Bless. My brother just came in to be like, D&D's going good.
Oh.
He's so excited.
Oh.
He hasn't died yet.
Excellent. That's what we
Great.
hope
I mean,
for.
he's an abjuration wizard. If he had died this early, I would have been worried.
Shame.
To be fair, I know what his constitution is.
Yeah. So if you're an abjuration wizard and you die, then it's a shame. But if you're a barbarian and you die, then it's a brag, because it's just like yeah.
Valhalla! This is the vibe we're trying to cultivate. It's like hanging out with us, but not.
Yeah. Hanging out with your buds.
Oh no, the boys are here.
Ooh. Here come them boys.
Them boys. Oh, Hosier really slaps, huh?
Yeah, tell me about it. Do you remember when I'm pretty sure I was in uni at the time and you were in college? The amount of nights that the pair of us would just sort of like lean back in our chairs and just be like, "Man, Mumford and Sons."
I still listen to that album sometimes.
It's a good album.
It's a good album. Don't like their newer one so much.
I haven't listened to the new one actually.
It's like mediocre.
Oh, that's a shame.
But also, like, it fits so well to everything we were making at the time. Like, there wasn't just the album, it was the context around it.
Yeah, we were like, man, this entire album could just be the soundtrack to this.
Yeah. We are both music-minded people. I'm amazed I've made it this long without making a playlist for my new OC. I'm amazed. How did it not happen immediately?
My MMO OCs specifically don't have a playlist now that I think about it. Because their story is just the game story.
The story of the MMO, right?
Yeah.
I get that. And I don't have a playlist for leveling because I just use yours.
It's a good playlist!
It's a good playlist. Occasionally I use mine, but I've listened to it so much that I'm like, I need someone else's playlists. I need someone else's gaming playlists.
It's great because it's called Music Hunt Monsters too, but that could technically be any game really. It's
Yeah.
just the cover that's
That's
Monster
most of the
Hunter.
dungeons I've got so far. That's me hunting some primals. Although I don't listen to any music when I hunt primals because I don't know. The Final Fantasy were just like, the primals get themes and they're gonna slap.
Dope.
Yeah, so good, like so good. But no, when I'm running like, and I'm Stone Vigil is the one I keep having to run at the moment because it's got gear that I want. Don't need to keep running it, but it has gear that I want.
I mean, that's how it is in Guild Wars. It's like, I want this pretty gear, so I'm going to keep doing this one dungeon.
Yeah. And it's like not a high chance drop from Stone Vigil. So I just shove that shit on. And it's a fun time. There's a dungeon I came across like 5 levels ago, which is so me, it's almost hilarious. It's in the like pseudo Ishgard area, and it's literally like a vampiress's mansion.
Wow.
Like, and all the music is like that, you know, it's like the
That.
spooky
Organ music?
yeah, spooky organ music with like, oh, it's so good. Unfortunately, it's also a maze. I have never been able to navigate it without, like, I've always had tanks that knew exactly where they were going.
Yeah.
And the day that I queue into that with a bunch of newbies, I'm done. I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah, I've done a few dungeons like that in WoW. I'm just like, I don't know where
Most
to
of them
go.
are really good, but that one specifically, I think it's meant to, like, disorient you
Disorient
because it's, you know, spooky. But I'm like, I don't know where I'm going. I will say though, I've discovered the true joy of running dungeons with people who've also never run them. I queued into one. It was a lovely little like. Oh, it was such a good little dungeon. But like, I was with a bunch of like obviously people who were grouped together, newbies. And we had no idea where we were going.
Oh.
We kept like going into these little side rooms and killing all the things in it, and we were like, this is not the way to go. And they're pretty linear, but just like we just couldn't we just couldn't work it out.
That's so sweet.
And everyone in chat is so sweet. Because it's really obvious. They have like when you join, I think when you're in your first like 30 days or like however, I think it might be while you're in like the free trial applicable bit, you have a little like sapling icon next to your name, so that people know you're new.
Aww.
And then like people who've got like there's like a blossoming flower. There's a tree one which I think is a returning player, and then there's the sunflower one which is like a mentor. The same way they have thingies in Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
So when I queue into a dungeon that's just a bunch of little saplings, I'm like, oh good, none of us know what we're doing. It's great. Headphone fell out. Ugh. I've just realised we're both doing art of our characters taking care of like younger character that we, or like quote unquote childish character that we like. Alpha knows my boy, even if he is a little insufferable because he thinks he has things to prove. I'm waiting for his sister to show back up and put him back in his place. You'll love Alisaie. She's got Tala energy, but like a nicer Tala energy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's got the like, I don't take shit Tala energy, and something needs to be done, so I'm gonna do it Tala energy, but not the fuck you. I'll do it myself.
Honestly, what you're kind of describing is kind of the personality I envision for Sky. She doesn't have much. She doesn't have much to her, but I remember, like, in her brief kind of like profile, I was like, she's nice for a char.
I mean, I can see it in the body language and expression of the drawing you're doing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I remember when I made her.
Also, the colours you're doing on this are so good.
Thank you.
Like, God, like the
colour is something I studied, so I'm glad it worked.
Yeah. Words good about visual art is bad, but like the face is so three-dimensional now. You've put color and shading on it.
Thank you.
I don't know. Is that a compliment? I'm not good at this. How do you words good about art? Someone tell me.
I would love to know. If anyone finds out, please share.
Someone send us a memo, please. It is good. See? Chat agrees with me. I need to write more. I've written like a paragraph and a half. I'm gonna go quiet for a little bit. Blue, you entertain. I'm gonna go quiet and write a bit.
Oh man. I can't even remember I can't even remember.
Shut the fuck up, Kay. I can words good about other words.
I feel like I've drawn Sky once, but like...
Not about pretty art things.
I don't even remember how far ago it was. It must have just been back at the start of Guild Wars. But I think I have put her page on Toy House.
I do feel like I've seen... Yeah, I do feel like I've seen art of her before.
I mean, but you've probably seen the screenshots of her, which is on her Toy House page.
Oh yeah, true. That might be one thing.
Yeah.
Alternatively, it might have been in your sketchbook?
It might have been in my sketch, one of them. Yeah. There might have been a char sketch in one of them. Likes, travelling, bragging... Oh dear. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Physical description, quite small in comparison to other char, named for her sky blue eyes, white fur bearing a black tiger stripe pattern, and possesses 4 small horns. Like most char, can be rather blunt, is proud of her abilities and a bit boastful, likes to make fun of people, but strangely becomes ruder the more comfortable she is with somebody.
Makes sense.
Member of both the
Reads,
Ash,
it reads.
member of both the Ash Legion and the Order of Whispers. Briefly part of a small. Oh, this will take you back. Briefly part of a small mixed party dubbed the Beta Team, which went behind enemy lines and captured several towers via stealth. The team is now disbanded and gone their separate ways. And that is it. That is all that is on her profile.
Old group lore.
Yeah, that is all that is on her profile.
I haven't used my toy house in ages. I really struggle with toy house. I think I've said this before, but because it doesn't have categories.
Yeah, you have to make your own
It doesn't have,
categories.
like, pre-done ones, which I'm not very good with. I like being asked a question and answering it, like World Anvil does. It's like, I can respond to that. I'm not very good at conjuring it.
You can steal my templates if you want.
I might.
Which is having name, species, gender and pronouns, likes and dislikes, then physical description,
Yeah,
personality,
you've got a good one.
backstory, current occupation, if applicable. I think Dell's is the most advanced page.
Mhm.
It's got the most backstory applied to it.
I said I was going to write, but I am going to tap out and look now.
Yeah. Name, race,
I had to
age,
tap into Twitter to get a
class.
picture of Iphignia.
likes and dislikes.
Oh, I'm not even signed into my toy house. Whoops. I don't think this. Oh, it does have Posey on here.
Yeah. I mean, mine's got Kika. I like
Most of my
Toy
characters on
House
here
just
are
because
private, I think.
I like having a place that has all of my characters together that if I need to, I
Yeah.
can just point people at and be like, these are my characters.
Yeah. Oh my god, speaking of Wildstar!
Yeah, Wildstar characters on there, so's mine.
Allura Varys.
Lyra Feathertail. The two of them are linked.
Mordash. Oh, they are. What did I say about them?
I just said cool hair!
Oh, right, yep!
I just said cool hair, cool robots, fun to boop. That was all I put.
Can you see mine?
Yes.
So mine says chat. So for chat reference, there's a website called Toy House where you can just put all your characters. It's like the new version of Cara Hub. And you can link characters with other people's characters, and you can put little comments about what their relationship is. So it's mostly there for people to be like, you know, siblings or sister, or but you can also put a little bit about how they feel about each other. So yes, Blue says cool hair, cool robots, fun to boop. Mine says partied up one time for a mission, but realizes burning her people's tree down in the name of the Mordash cure probably upset her. Feels somewhat of a comradeship, though her energy is frustrating.
So good. Oh, Lyra. We'll have to recycle her some point.
I loved. Oh God, there's so much backstory on Allura's. I remember how much research I did for this. I kind of repurposed accidentally into Joanna for that
Yeah.
one shot, which I accidentally wrote too much backstory for. But they're very similar in that they're both scientisty, engineering characters that have a questionable moral set and a revenge complex. Oh my god, I remember how the whole thing was that she wanted to deck Victor Lazarin.
Ah, yes, Lazarin. I didn't know much about Lazarin, but I knew that most Mordash disliked him.
He was the one who caused all the problems for the Mordash, but he's also the one you have to talk to do all the Mordash stuff. So it's like a weird duality of like, you are the reason that our whole culture's falling apart, and I fucking hate you, but also I have to talk to you. Because you're the only chance for our future. It's a fun one.
Right, so it's like he fucks everything up, but he's also the only one who can fix it, kind of thing.
Yes. He caused the contagion, but he's also the only one who realistically is going to find the cure for the contagion. If I remember right. Man, Rip Wildstar had good lore.
Yeah. Shame.
Das has discovered your old Tumblr Blue.
Oh god, yeah, we still have that. We never deleted it, and then we never started using it. And then Wildstar got cancelled, so we definitely...
not.
Yeah, we were going to make a duo Ask blog for the two characters.
Oh, I do know this about you.
We did like there's like one piece of writing which I think is on Lyra's toy house, which is written from the perspective of a audio recording of the pair of them interacting. It's on Lyra's library. Yeah, it's titled Found Recording, and it starts begin log.
It's so that's the one thing about like MMOs, like thinking about like your friends' characters, and like because obviously you party up to do stuff, but like if you put like sprinkle a little bit of RP on top of that, it's just like beautiful.
God. In the far off corners of the galaxy lies a distant planet. Actually, it's not that distant.
no,
I can see it through the window. that's it. There you go.
Oh god, that's the dynamic.
That was the dynamic in 2 words. A distant planet, the planet of Nexus, the once lost home of the. How do you lose a planet?
The classic blue and other OC dynamic. I love it.
It's probably what this Mikote is going to be if I make them. Which I'm sure
so
I will.
excited, Blue. I'm so excited. I do love though the moment that I messaged you and was like, so I just did a thing for a quest.
Pretty much.
Just a quest where I set fire to the tree. You know.
You what?
You were like, you did what? That was a more dash thing as well. That wasn't like a main quest thing. I don't think that was like we were trying to find the cure and it was in the tree and then we set fire to it. I can't remember how that escalated, but it definitely did. And they were not happy with us.
No.
Because not to go on a wild star tangent, I'm sorry chat, but like the fun thing about playing Mordesh is that Mordesh's like motivation was so different to all the other exiles. Because all the other exiles was like, we need to find a home, and the Mordesh were like that because they'd lost their planet to the contagion. But more than that, they needed to find a cure to the contagion. So like, to some extent, the Nexus was a resource that we needed to use. And it was like a fun tension with the rest of the exiles. But we united because fuck the Dominion. Let's be real.
Fuck the Dominion.
Dominion. True. Whilst I was good with factions like that, there are factions in Final Fantasy XIV, but they're not. They're the allied Eorzean countries, so like it's not like as serious as Dominion Exile was.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more to do with like what country you're allied with as a person than anything else. I technically work for Gridania, even though that's not where I'm from. I betrayed Uldar. These things will make sense to you eventually. Because Gridania has better values. None of the 3 factions are like very me in that game, but Gridania fits Ifignia better.
Fair enough.
Twin adders, baby, even though their colour's yellow.
Oop, take a sip, babes.
Okay. I actually haven't drunk any water in a minute, so that's probably good. You're doing such good art. I need to shut the fuck up and write.
Don't feel bad.
I don't. Motivation is
Okay.
what it is.
Good, because I would feel guilty if you were like, ah.
keep having to pull up references of what a Figno looks like, and I'm like, what a bean!
Me, when I was looking at pictures for
Good bean.
Tiny, I was like, oh my god, so precious.
Is it this one, or is this screenshot? What a bean!
Aw.
Screenshots I took while I was waiting for the seasonal fate to spawn.
Important question, when can you get your first chocobo?
Oh, super early.
Good, because I am...
And it's like a pet, like it's like a, you name it and you raise it.
You know,
It has a level system.
we all know that I am a sucker for mounts.
Yes. Oh my god, Blue, you get mounts so early in this game, it's so nice.
Yes.
I already have multiple, and I'm not even max level. Or not even, like, minimum level, really.
Yes, it's the way to
That
do
doesn't make any
it.
sense, but you know what I mean. It's, oh god. I love Guild Wars, but I do hate when mounts are, like, endgame. I'm like, no, I want them early. So they give you Chocobo, I think, at level 20?
Aw.
15 or 20? 15 or 20. When you've been to, basically, at a certain point in the story, you go to all 3 of the major cities, and once you've done that, you can have mounts. Because otherwise, why do you need a mount? You're in one city. But yeah, the first one you get is literally called, your quest is literally called My First Chocobo.
Aw.
And it's so sweet. I know you can change its colour somehow. I really want a black chocobo, even though that's the hardest one to get.
Yeah, that's the special
But you
one.
can see in the background of this picture that you can get barding for them in the meantime. And so they're all ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, it's Final Fantasy, they're gonna lavish their
Yeah.
chocobos.
It's so good. My chocobo is called Achilles, because of course he is.
Oh no, now I have to
I-
think of a character name and a chocobo name.
And a chocobo. You've got 20 levels to come up with one. Jesse's is called Derpy.
Excellent.
But yeah, they have like their own.
Can you rename
all
them
the
if
mounts?
you change your mind?
Yes,
Okay.
you can change them at any chocobo quarter. And you get to ride chocobos before you have a chocobo. I should make that very clear. Also, later you can get different variations on chocobos. I won't spoil, but they're ridiculous.
I mean, I've seen the
It's
fat
great.
chocobo.
Have you seen Fat Chocobo? Okay, good. Fat Chocobo is a blessing, and I want one so bad. But you can also get a Chocobo carriage, among other things. It's great.
That's wonderful.
The wedding Chocobo, iconic. You
Oh,
can
I
only get
forgot
that if you
can
get married.
get married in that game, like officially married.
You can get married, and it's a big deal. You have to book a date and like have a service.
Yeah,
it's a
like
big
they
deal
make
in that game.
It's a proper thing in that game.
Yeah.
It's not even
Like,
just a
literally
lol,
to
let's
the point
get married
where-
because it's got a benefit. It's like, no, you have to take it seriously.
No. And the event is like 2 hours.
It's an actual service.
Yeah, and you decorate, you like pick how it goes, and you do vows and shit that you have to write. It's a big deal, and people take it super seriously as well. Water.
What if we held hands and got married in Final Fantasy?
Gross. Banned. Cursed.
I mean, we may laugh, but
It'll probably happen.
it may. You never know. It could
may
happen.
None is safe. But yeah, it's serious enough that when you like, you know, when you in like any loading, like when you open any MMO and it has like click to play and it has the update bar and stuff. Every
Yeah.
MMO has it, right?
Yeah.
Literally, the like news section has like
The weddings
the
in
like
it.
timetable that people have for the schedule for people's weddings.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Normally, like I think once a week they put it on there. It's a thing.
It's so cool.
I don't know where it is or like how you access it. It's a problem for future me.
I remember vaguely when this came out and it was just kind of and then now all of a sudden, recently, it feels like it's the MMO to play.
What? Final Fantasy?
Final Fantasy. Like it's been out for
It's
years,
had a bunch of-
and I feel like now
yeah.
it's the most popular it's ever been.
The last 2 big expansions, the last 3 expansions, well, because basically what happened, as to my understanding, right, was that the base game came out and then A Realm Reborn, which was the first, it was an expansion at the time, it's now part of the base game, was like rushed out like a month or so after, and it was like not very well paced. So the plot was all there, but it wasn't well paced, and like it didn't flow super well. But then when they released Heaven's Ward, they went back and fixed a bunch of A Realm Reborn, made it part of the base game, fixed all the pacing, and then the Heaven's Ward story is incredible. It's so good, the plot of Heaven's Ward, and it's just got better since. And the last expansion that they did, Shadowbringers, the plot of is just like the characters are really good, and at that point you've known some of them for several expansions, and so like there's real plot investment, and it's so good. So I think people who love the game get really excited about Shadowbringers. That's what drew Jesse back, was that everyone he knew who was still on it was really excited about Shadowbringers and like the plot and was enthused about it. So he went back in, and then it's had like a ripple effect. Yeah, Kay hasn't played since 2015. I think that means you'll get a bunch of bonuses when you log back in, Kay, because they reward returning players like a lot.
Oh, fair point. If I'm going to end up downloading this game, which I am pretty much certain of at this point, is there going to be
so sorry.
Is there going to be some kind of referral code or system?
I don't know. I'll have a look.
Because a lot of MMOs do that, and I certainly don't want you to miss out on any bonuses.
That's true. I imagine you do. I'll do some digging after stream. Right. I'm gonna write. Writing is happening. Words.
This is just gonna be like Guild Wars. We've got like a little squad forming of everybody.
Am I gonna have to make a free company?
Is that the equivalent of a guild?
Yeah. It might happen. We'll see. Oh, no worries, Kay.
Rip.
I'm gonna eat a bag of cheese puffs.
I'm really resisting the urge to go eat a bag of crisps because it's so late, and I'm like, I shouldn't eat.
Don't do it.
Well, wheat crunchies, they're bacon flavoured. They're so tasty. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get the paid stuff right away. I'll probably play up to the point of
Oh no.
stuff being free.
Pay for stuff.
Yeah, which is what I've done with Guild Wars.
I've-
I played it it
Yeah.
up until I could with all the free stuff, and I still wanted to play. So I was like, I guess I'll buy the story.
The only reason I did was because I got lucky, and that when I was really wanting to play this game, it was like all the expansions were on sale for a ridiculous amount. So that's why I jumped. Otherwise, the upfront for Final Fantasy is ridiculous. So don't do that.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't do that.
given that there's like essentially 2 expansions to play through, if we do get into it, hopefully they will be on sale by the time that we're like, man, I want to play the expansions. Because yeah,
Right,
that's what happened with
exactly.
me in Guild Wars. Sort of as I was like, I really want to buy the expansion. They were like, hey, Black Friday sale, and I was like, dope. I'm having that.
I've only been getting emails from Final Fantasy for like the last like 4 months maybe, and I think it's been on sale with all the expansions like twice. So it happens pretty frequently. But as far as I understand, I have to do some digging, but as far as I understand, up until the end of the second expansion it's free. That's what I understand, but I will have to do some digging.
Do you need to buy it on Steam, or does it have its own thing?
I don't know. I play it on PlayStation, so I wouldn't know. Ask Kay. Steam or its own thing. There you go.
Either or, okay. I don't know, I might go for own thing, to be honest. Rather than Steam.
That's a very good point. If you're going to get any expansions, get them on the same software.
Yeah.
So if you're making its own, if you're buying it on its own thing, get it on the own thing. Don't get it on Steam.
Oh yeah. It's the same with Guild Wars, because Guild Wars is becoming available on Steam at some point. But if you make a separate account on Steam, then you won't have any of the expansions.
That's how they manage having PlayStation players and PC players. Because I could bring my character across to PC, but I couldn't bring the expansions.
Really?
I would have to get new licenses.
Oh.
Because the way Sony does licensing versus PC.
I see.
Bought the expansions today, gives you loads of warnings not to get them in a different way. Right. That's good that they warn you.
Not to keep fighting, just seem fair. Yeah, I'd probably go more towards getting it through Squeenix and its own launches rather than use. I feel like I mean, I'm sure it's probably fine, but just something about getting it through a third party
I agree.
seems, yeah, don't settle with me.
I don't mean to drag you guys all in with me. Go and play what you were gonna play. I would like to interrogate the fact that my brain's response to this is to feel bad about it. Why? Yeah, just consistency, Das. Not like you can't do one or the other. Just be consistent when you make your
Yeah,
choice.
if you play it through Steam, then you need to get the expansions through Steam. Whereas if you do it through its own launcher, you have to get the expansions through its own launcher.
Because they won't register the licenses.
Which kind of sucks. You think
Otherwise.
it should be account bound, really.
Yeah. I think it's because the way they make it cross-platform is something to do with it. Like they deal with the individual licenses of all the things. I agree with you though.
But it doesn't make a difference.
Isn't it weird for us? No. I don't know.
You can all play with one another regardless.
But yeah, the zones are the same. The expansions just give you more zones. I play with Annie, who's on the free-to-play, and I've got the expansions. And she doesn't, so...
Cool.
And I play with Annie, and she's on PC, and I'm on PlayStation, it's great!
That is good. Because that's not very common these days.
I might cry. I might cry.
Why?
Because I get to play with you guys, like,
Aw.
for real.
Oh yeah, in a game that's not going to be lagging to hell.
That I'm not like, wait for me guys, I haven't rendered the zone yet. And I'll actually be able to see, like, the characters you make and not
Yeah.
just strange blobs.
Yeah, I walk up and I go, look at my armour, and you go, oh, it's very brown, and I go, brown? What the
It's
fuck?
red!
This armour's not brown.
One day I'll bring my laptop to your house and you can see what Guild Wars looks like for me.
I'd spare. If you do that,
Seeing it on your stream was a different world.
if you do that, if you come to mine and you bring your laptop and I see how bad it is firsthand, I'm going to drive down to the nearest PC shop and buy you a new laptop.
No!
I will do it there and then.
Also, frog mood. Isn't it weird what it latches onto? It's like, why are you... It's like a weird leech. It's like, anxiety, why have you latched to this? Get out of here. Pry it off. Like, how did you get on here? Yep. It's like a weird fungus. No!
Oh, thank you, Kate.
Hey, got you. I was sitting upright for once in my life. Partly because me sitting upright is what keeping this chair at the height I need it to be at. It's a good thigh workout. still haven't got to the part of this. This happens every time. I still haven't got to the part of this story that I intended to write.
I thought my art program had just crashed out of heart attack.
Save reminder!
I went to click save and the screen went black.
Oh my god.
But it has
That
saved.
happens to me with Photoshop
It
all
has
the time.
saved.
Honestly. Cool, that's kind of a joke, but that's not a joke. Watching you do a world boss though was very validating, because I was like, oh, this is also chunky for you.
Yeah, I was like, oh god, there goes my frame rate.
Suggestion, add a save prompt. That's a good idea.
That's probably a good idea, actually.
Most of my stuff auto-saves, but
Yeah, it's because you do writing in Google
Blues
Docs.
sure doesn't. Yeah.
I can't remember if this
God,
program or
I'm so
Photoshop does, but I think one of the art programs does have a restore function.
The new Photoshop does. I don't know if the version that you have does.
But yeah, it did save.
It only has Shadowbringers on as DLC? Does it group it all as the base game? I'll look into this later. The way it... Is that the only Bible DLC? There's 3 DLCs. Yeah.
They could be grouping it all
Heaven's Ward.
together, because every MMO that I know has
Yeah.
done that. It's basically you have the most recent one
Yes!
and everything else.
Okay, I think that is actually true. If you buy the latest DLC, it gives you all of the back. So you only ever need to buy the latest one. Yeah, so I've only bought Shadowbringers, but I've got all of them. CSP does have a backup system, yes, Frog
I
says.
thought so. Like I said, I'll look into making an account and trying it out, but I'll wait a couple of days so that you can find out if
Yeah,
there's a
don't buy
referral
it
system.
upfront, yeah.
Don't want you to miss out on some stuff.
There is.
Ah, there you go then.
There is. I'll look into it after stream.
Are there mounts?
There are. It gives you things that you can then purchase mounts with, yes. As far as in the 2 seconds I looked at it before, I was like, no, I need to close this and do art. I'm sorry I've derailed this stream so much.
It's not derailed, it's the topic. It's the topic of
Why do I feel bad?
it's the topic of discussion.
Share anxiety. Aw, thank you guys for enabling me to get cool mounts. No, we get the same rewards, so we can all get cool mounts.
I'm a sucker for mounts in every
feel like
game
I've-
I play.
Yeah.
We know this.
Me and you are going to be menaces. I've seen the mounts in this game, Blue. Me and you are going to be menaces because I want all of them too.
Excellent. This
Me
is
and you are
what I
going to be
want.
grinding primals for those strange horses forever.
This was my problem with WoW, is that I wanted to get so many mounts, but so many of them like required a group to go do a dungeon together, and I was like, I'm not in a guild. I don't have anybody to humour me to go get mounts.
This is me at the moment. This is why I'm like.
Why don't you stay a little while?
That's true. We'll distribute the we'll distribute the referral links. That's what we'll do. I feel like I've derailed it from this excellent art you're doing though, because it is very good.
Thank you.
Look at this good shadow on this tail. Look at how it implies texture. That was good. That was a good art thing that I said,
It was.
and I meant it too. I said the thing I intended to say.
I'm getting to grips with this sort of paintbrush, which is literally just the gouache. But I've finally learned like what some of these sliders do.
How it
Namely,
works.
that amount of paint is the one that I wanted to change, which is kind of like. It's called amount of paint in the settings. It's basically kind of opacity for this brush.
Right. Oh no, I'm gonna stretch and you're gonna hit my whole back. Oh, it's okay.
Oh, there goes the arm.
Yeah. My back has been, I don't want to jinx this, remarkably unangry with me this week.
That's good. That's what we want.
It's been remarkably at ease. basically, I'm playing on Shiva, which is an EU.
Good.
You can visit other servers as long as they're in the same region.
Okay.
So you can't. So,
as Guild
for
Wars.
example, we can't visit Genova, which is what Jesse's on. Yeah.
Yeah, same as Guild Wars.
So
but,
if you-
but
I'm-
with Guild Wars, we're on the flip side in that everybody made their characters to play with Jesse, so we're all on American servers.
Yes. I would have made my character on Genova to play with, to go in Jesse's guild,
Oh.
at least. But I'm quite happy on EU, to be honest. But you can, the different character. There's no real reason to. Yeah, the regions aren't location specific, so we could play on American servers if we wanted. But also you can. There's no incentive to make different characters apart from playing on different, like the other. Yeah, my World Diablos is on a different server, so I can't visit Chaos.
Yeah, I suppose there isn't an incentive to make other characters because you can play
No,
any
but you-
class and switch at any
I
time.
believe. Yeah, exactly. And I believe the only real reason you make a different character is because you can play on different worlds. I think, like if you wanted to play an NA character and an EU character, I think. I'm the preeminent expert here, a little, and I don't know a lot. So the first month is free to play. Again,
It's the first.
pretty
You
much,
said like the first expansion.
first 2 expansions technically.
I feel like I've been saying this so much tonight, like Guild Wars.
Yeah.
It turns out that World of Warcraft is the exception in the MMO
Yeah.
circles.
Yeah. Yeah. Google it. Google it because I'm not sure is the answer. I'm still in my free trial, and I'm in the end of the first expansion. I haven't paid for it, apart from the expansions, which I bought. But yeah,
Yeah, is it?
I remember
is
reading
it-
a bunch of stuff before I'd ever started playing the game about how generous the free trial was.
Is it like Guild Wars in that you just pay for the expansions and then you're good, or is it like WoW where it's like
It does have
you gotta
sub.
buy the expansions and the sub?
You do unfortunately have to sub after a certain point, yeah.
Not big on that.
Yeah, it does suck a little. At the moment, I can afford it.
Yeah,
And
that
but
was
I
why
haven't had
wanted
to play
get-
it yet.
That was why I wanted to get back into Guild Wars because the no sub was a big appeal
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it while I don't have to pay for it. What's happening? Who dares message me right now? Hey. But yeah. Do some Googling, guys. I'm gonna write. Because I could be wrong. Oh no, I need to find the map of the area. Oh no. What's the name of this outpost? Oh no. Why did I do this to myself? What's this place called again? Coffers. I remember all the city names, but you couldn't pay me to remember the regions' names. To the Western Highlands, I feel like it's the Foundation. Is this the region that I'm in? Nope, because that is where that is. There it is. Run report map. Oh, does this have the name of the dungeons on it? Whoops, I shouldn't look at that. shouldn't look at that. I haven't unlocked those dungeons yet. Oh, I should have remembered the fucking... I'm slightly intentionally fudging some of the geography here, but people will forgive me. I will forgive myself. I'm the only one who's gonna say this. It's self-indulgent nonsense. It doesn't have to make sense.
Maybe one of the challenges that we should make for one of these evenings is just for you to write some character profiles for your toy house.
I'd be into that. I'd be into that. It depends though. Name me a character that I have that I can tell you everything about.
It's fair, I suppose.
I have too many secrets. I have too many secrets. Get to know Posey a bit better and then we'll talk.
You can write general bios. Kika's got a general bio.
That's true. I think Posey has one.
And like, Delmara's bio is like the longest, but it still doesn't have like all of the bad shit that happened in a backstory in it. It just has the summarized version of bad stuff happened.
Posey. Nope, I literally have nothing attached to Posey's. I just have her character existence. I think Alura's is actually the longest because I literally copied it from my character. Even Glory's isn't very long.
See, Glory's can be filled out totally.
I can write the entirety of her epic. Do I have Marin's on here? Do race have any benefits? It's just an aesthetic. Technically there's stat benefits, but honest to god, it doesn't matter. It's just aesthetic. And also, like, dialogue and lore. So, like, people address you differently and, you know, story stuff. Because I cannot emphasize this enough. It's an RPG. I can also put all of Marin's on here now.
Yes,
I have Marin on here.
that story is discontinued.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot that Esme was on here.
Aww,
God, our notes to each other are so gross. Ugh.
I know, they really are.
These gross lesbians.
Gross lesbians that canonically play Pokemon together. Because they like...
And Stardew Valley.
And Stardew Valley. Because we were like... They quote, like, retro games.
Oh my god, yeah.
They play Pokemon on the DS. So wow, it's so retro.
Yeah. Don't worry, Esme's is not going on here. Esme's staying in the back pocket. Oh! My Spotify's trying to take me out. Don't put that shit on. My Spotify's like, it's time for sad music. I'm like, no!
Absolutely not.
Illegal sad. Oh my god, Paul.
Okay. We'll finish it together.
Autumn orange. Yeah, I'm gonna put some autumn orange on. You're listening to Besso, they're similar vibes.
Yeah.
I forgot they have Hades lo-fi now. I think autumn orange, I always meme in their like YouTube comments because I think like the overlap of interests is so hilarious for so many people. Because like autumn orange does almost exclusively Critical Role lo-fi. That's what autumn orange does.
Nice.
And then suddenly out of nowhere came out with 2 tracks of Hades lo-fi, and it's like, good, we all have the same 5 interests.
It's true.
Good to know. And literally the amount of likes I had on that comment was so funny. But yeah. Autumn Orange was one of my top artists from last year because I listened to the lo-fi albums, the Ford lo-fi albums, so much when I was finishing my degree. They're so good. They're like huge albums as well. Like they just have a lot of tracks on them. Just meaty.
Love to see it.
We do love to see it. I haven't listened to the Caduceus one all the way through, which is very off-brand. Maybe I will. Which one was the last one? Maker of Fine Graves. I haven't listened to. Let's do that one. Oh. I can tell I'm writing this location correctly because I'm feeling more cold the more of it I write. It's a snowy area. Every time I'm in this area in game, I like feel physically cold. It's like you've done a good job making the atmosphere here because now I feel freezing.
Stanji, you can posture check me all
Stanji.
alike. I am sat with my back flush to this chair.
I wasn't.
Fair.
I was not.
Screw you guys.
Once again, fuck you, Kay. Stangy stream mum.
Yes. As I said, my entire back is flush to the back of this chair. My head is resting against the back, and the base of my spine is flush against the back. Thank you for your concern. I'm actually out of water, so in order to take a sip, I gotta go refill my water. So I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Ugh.
I would say I'd entertain. But I want to write. It's very wholesome. I'm writing about my lady seeing Ishgard for the first time from a distance. Because she always wanted to go to Ishgard. And Ishgard looks cool as hell. Self-indulgent, told you.
Reckless child falling down, welcome to be underground. Good or bad, choose your path. You
doing one of the things I find the most enjoyable, the most difficult chat, which is describing landscapes. Oh, hello. She returneth.
Haha, I'm back. Okay, let's scooch the chair forward.
There we go. I was just saying, I'm doing one of the things I find the most difficult, but one of the more fun things to do, which is describing a landscape.
Ooh.
It's one of those things where I'm like, I repeat words. I'm glad you think so, Das, because that's one of the things I think I do the shittest.
Hello, Besso!
Hello, Besso! Yes, I'm trying to get better at that exact thing, Das. Of course I save.
Thank you
That's a
for-
good way of doing that.
That is a good way of doing it, because if you ask me, that is more visible than the points redemption.
Yeah. Are you on dark mode too?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. What a stupid question.
Look at my screen, my everything is dark mode. My Discord is dark mode.
Everything I use is dark mode apart from Google Docs, because Google Docs dark mode sucks.
Yes, Google Docs and admittedly Twitter is not on dark mode for me.
Twitter's not on dark mode?
Yep, my Twitter is
How
not.
do you live?
I don't know.
I'm on lights out on Twitter. And I can't. Every time I reinstall it on my phone and it goes to the proper one, I'm like, ah! Okay, someone's knocking at my door, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm doing alright, Besso. Kel's literally just left, so I think she's doing okay. But yeah, I'm very happy with how the art is going. And me and Spook had a productive day. We cleaned out some of the loft and got rid of some stuff that we were like, we never use this. And stuff that I was like, oh, well, we save that in case something, like we had a spare printer, and he was like, let's be real, if our printer breaks, we would probably just ask a friend to print something out for us if we needed something printing. No, Sadie's still here, and she still goes, wow. She's actually asleep for once. She is asleep in her box. Wow. Wow. It's fun, I had a bit of a hangnail there. So yeah, Sadie's still here, she's still good. I had to discourage her from climbing up the loft ladder, because I was like, that way lies madness. Stretch out the arms. There we go. Excuse me. Yes, we got some new points things in the chat. But they are chat inclusive. So if someone says take a sip, everybody takes a sip. Because everybody gotta stay hydrated. Y'all gotta look after yourself, not just me.
I'm back. Hello?
Of water, Krauser.
Hello, hello?
Hello, hello.
My final D&D update for the night from my brother.
Ooh.
He's just finished playing, he didn't die.
Hey, congrats.
He told me a funny story where apparently they fell into a trap and they all made saves, and my brother's character was the only one who made it.
Oh.
And so all of the party began to fall into this pit. My brother is playing like a very feeble wizard boy who can barely walk. His strength is like 6.
Oh no.
And so he's like, I can't get them out. And so as they're falling, he has a staff, basically. His character's like built around this stuff.
Yes.
That he can cast dancing lights with it or feather fall with it. Depending on where he taps it.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently as like the 6 foot half orc that he was like, I definitely can't lift him, was like falling past him, his character, like, this is what it looked like. The character just whacked him with the staff on the way down. The rest of the party were like, what? Because it's how it casts Featherfall. And so the half-orc like hit the ground like softly, and from the bottom of the pit was like, I'm fine. Why did you hit me?
Why did you hit me? Amazing. Peak D&D.
So yeah, my brother had a good time.
Excellent, that's what I want to hear.
Yeah. This was the weird subplot of this stream.
Ooh! Oh, you play one of Syraxia's one-shots. Awesome, I've never actually played with Syraxia as a DM. I've never actually played with Syraxia, actually. Because he was meant to be in the Back of Beyond squad with us, but he couldn't make it. Became a two-shot. It's funny how that happens. How did it go?
Yeah, I saw a thing on Twitter the other day that was like,
Oh my god.
has anyone ever actually managed a one-shot that is a one-shot? And apparently, yes, it is possible.
Sounds fake. Rogue Mastermind.
Masterminds are fun.
Yeah, you were looking at those. Nice.
Oh no, it's a dangerous combo.
Mastermind is like the int one?
Mastermind's like the scheming one, yeah.
Ah, the
The one that
scheming.
I like is Inquisitive.
Ah, yes.
I can't remember. Mine's the like PI one, the insight one.
Rogues are great. What level were you? Sorry, did you say? Level 10, nice. High level rogues, mwah, so good. Because them skill modifiers are great. So yeah, I bet that persuasion was ridiculous. Yep, that sounds like playing a rogue.
Sounds like rogues. Tank, can't relate. Oh wait, no, fuck.
Lol.
I keep forgetting I'm a DPS now. You're gonna take the tank away from me.
I just take a leaf from Joe Cat's Bard video and just say I'm way too cool for any specialised role. Which is my way of hiding that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Why have a specialised role when you can just summon illusory Gregors?
Oof. I just had my character ripped apart.
Fatality. I love her very dearly. She's very special.
Thank you.
You'll get to level 4 friend, I promise. As long as I don't die first, which might happen.
I'm trying my damnedest, damn you.
Look, if I made it easy, it wouldn't be fun for you.
It's true, it's
I'm
true.
part of the challenge.
He was too dumb to be persuaded. Really inspired me to be more vocal. Excellent! It's just
Good.
something you'll get with practice.
It's hard. It's real hard.
It's one of those things that you get with practice and playing, which is unfortunate because obviously
Yeah.
Back of Beyond is
And also
kind of sporadic
knowing your
at the
people.
moment. Yeah. You're new to D&D and new to playing with us, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Viri,
It's good that you've been inspired to be more vocal.
yeah, I'm glad. Viri's main thing is just like she wants to be the helpful person. That's just her entire thing. She wants to try to help people, which is why she gets irritated when
Good way to
when-
be.
She gets irritated when people do the opposite of that. Which is why she got angry with Ivan and Cooper when they came back from their thing, and they were just like trying to blame people for stuff that like goes against what she's like. It's like, you don't blame people, you encourage them.
It takes time sometimes. I still don't know if I know how to roleplay Posey yet. To be honest. I'm getting there, but it takes time. I don't think I like really knew how to play Gloria until like years into us playing.
Until I like blindsided you one day.
Oh god, which time?
I'll let you decide.
There's many answers to that question. Still working out my characters? Yeah.
No, Spook is very good in keeping stuff secret from me. If there is anything, like, he's shown me nothing to do with you, he will be keeping that secret from me.
Yeah.
So that I find out when everyone else finds out.
I know from experience, Spook keeps his secrets.
Yes.
Especially his D&D secrets.
He's very good at keeping his D&D secrets from me. Like, if you guys have seen me poke fun at the barrier, he puts up a barrier so I can't see his screen.
Yeah.
When he's doing D&D planning.
Big mood, Stace. Big mood. Playing like, yeah, an extroverted or introverted character when you're not that way is hard. All of my characters end up a little introverted because...
Here she is, everybody!
Oh no, is it goblin time?
You're gonna come across. You're gonna come. Hey. Meow.
She is.
You're gonna come on camera. Meow. Come on.
It's finding that balance, Besso.
She
It's
doesn't
like
want to.
the way the character is and the way you are. There's like a middle. There is a middle, but finding where that is, and then you can push it a little bit towards the way they are for certain situations, or a little bit towards the way you are for certain situations. That's how I've managed it, anyway.
Come on.
It's like sometimes my characters are a little quote-unquote out of character, but it's just because that's how comfortably I can play them at the time,
Mm-hmm.
etc. And then you find reasons for why they are that way later.
It's also worth
In my experience.
It's also worth remembering when you're learning to roleplay is descriptors and like pauses, because I have a couple of characters that aren't very talkative, whether it's because they're angry or because they're shy. But that doesn't stop you from being like, well, I'm going to do this. So Kika is exceptionally shy, but I will frequently always be like, oh, I'm going to cling to this person, my feathers fluff up.
You and Stacey are both really good at that.
Meow.
Kika and Huri, respectively.
And AJ complimented me a couple of days ago. I say a couple of days ago, it was probably a couple of weeks ago because time is fake. But she complimented me because I said, like, I worry sometimes when I play my character in your campaign that she's not very talkative, so I worry that, like, people are role-playing with me and wanting me to respond. And I'm like, well, she wouldn't respond, she would remain silent in that case. And AJ's like, no, it comes across because they're very pointed silences. Or sometimes I just straight up say, she doesn't reply.
I get that, Besso.
Aww.
I also get what you're saying, Das. I love playing high charisma characters, but my brain, when I'm doing the words, as you may notice on stream, I don't like start and finish sentences. My brain is like, and like I never finish a thought. So playing a character who's really high charisma is meant to be kind of put together, which are the kind of characters that I love, I'm real bad at.
Baby.
Baby.
Oh, unhappy baby.
Oh, the tiniest little chirp.
Unhappy.
She's like unhappy, but like not loudly. She's like kind of content, but she has to give up some kind of.
Okay,
like,
there we go.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
That's the fun part, Das. I played Gloria as a kind of vaguely talker, and she had like a -3 for a while there.
Playing Tala with negative charisma is so fun because it basically means that I can say shit stuff.
I love it with Tala because Tala mostly doesn't like put herself forward to speak, apart from when she's like interacting with her people. But as the moment you get in the red first hierarchy, it's like suddenly I am the one who talks.
Yes, it's
Just because
it's
my friends
intentional.
are going to make fools of themselves.
And then on the flip side,
I know that.
On the flip side, my other negative charisma character that I play with AJ, again, she's prone to silences, but when the conversations happen, they're just so awkward. Because she will just say such random stuff that will just throw people off. Like they're walking through like a nice glade and they can see that somebody's put up a swing, to just for the kids to play on. And as we're walking through, someone comments like, "Oh, push me on the swing," and my character blinks at them and goes, "What? What's a swing?"
God.
And there's just this pause at the table when everyone goes, "Really?" And I go, "I'm from underground. I don't know what a swing is."
I need that.
The bicycle was very fun. Trying to fit two people on a bicycle, and she just sort of looks at it and goes,
Yeah.
"Where are you supposed to put your hands?"
Yeah, it is the challenging part of D&D characters is where they diverge from your like real life stats.
Yes.
And I think certain people have like, from my experience, people have things they can compromise on and things they can't. And sometimes you do it just to challenge yourself. So I don't know, I struggle playing characters with low wisdom because I am so paranoid as a player. I'm like, I don't want to do that, that seems unsafe. Again, continuing my stream tradition, I'm a coward. And that translates because I don't like being like, I'm gonna dive into this situation.
Same. I'm naturally cautious.
Yeah, so playing really low wisdom characters is real tough, and sometimes I can't compromise on that. I have to have a certain amount of wisdom. So I compromise in other places if I can, usually in charisma rating, even though I love high charisma rating characters. That's the real answer here, Daz. You can't play them wrong. They're your beings. And that's the thing, honestly, I stand by what I said earlier. There's a spectrum between how you would like, if you were writing them in a novel, how you would have the character, and how you play them.
When you play
And
a
how
character,
you're comfortable.
you can't help but put parts of yourself in a character when
Yeah,
you're physically
and how you're
role-playing
comfortable
as them.
role-playing. And you put that pendulum between it, and it kind of averages out. So some days, I do it a lot with like speech. So like, some days I can talk really posy-like, and some days I just want to talk like me. And I take that swing, and people, for the most part, in their memories, average it out.
Yeah.
I think I don't know if I'll speak just for me. I have become a lot more forgiving about myself in roleplay since I've had to play NPCs. Because I have to play, and I don't think, I think there's obviously a lot of room for me to make NPCs, not like any NPCs I've made so far. But like, playing that many different types of people, you can't be too hard on yourself, because at a certain point... At a certain point you're playing 20 people, you have to be forgiving with the fact that you're playing 20 people. As long as your players can differentiate them, then you're winning. And I think so far I've been successful.
Oh yeah.
Even if I don't do different voices or entirely different mannerisms. I try and keep them different.
I think you do well with the mannerisms.
Yeah, oh God, I just wish my camera could be on all the time, because I do a lot of physical stuff that just gets lost. Yeah, I've given up trying to do, especially like, God, I wish I hadn't put well, you guys put me in the situation, to be fair, where Andre and Flair are in the room at the same time, because I cannot do, like, lower voices. I just make them kind of, and I think if you like look at it, Flair, Andre, and Donald all have the same voice. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I can't do it, and you guys know that I can't do it. I make up for it in other ways. I can vaguely differentiate some of my like lady voices, but that's only because it's just my voice in slightly different registers. Very slightly. Yeah, exactly. And also, like, see you, Besso. I love playing against.
If you want to
them.
talk about characters anytime, you can just drop into the Discord.
It's true. I loved playing Glory as a character who would try and be like, okay, everyone calm down, but she had like a negative 2 charisma, so it never worked. I love shit like that. It's a fun way of like influencing in a game where you can't really control how things could turn out. It's a fun way of like forcing an image of your character to exist. So if Glory's one who can never de-escalate a situation, that's a fun way of making that happen. Yeah, exactly. It's fun since being in Plight Princess to start working that out again, because I think at a certain point with Glory, you know, you get comfortable, so you know how they would react to certain situations, or like what their default like gears are. Because there's normally like 3 or 4 at least, but you've kind of got to know the car a bit. Don't know why I'm using a driving analogy as someone who cannot drive. But like with Posey, I'm still learning those settings. And that's fun times. You can make good guesses, because you know their life. But until you're there, you're like, oh god, now I have to do this. I've definitely noticed that I've become a lot more confident as a role player. I'm getting there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's part of it's just comfort. Like,
Yeah.
I can roleplay with you till the end of time because we've done it for too long. I know exactly.
I think
can read.
I think there's been
me and you can
multiple.
famously read each other really well.
I think there's been multiple situations in freaking our favourite coffee shop where we've just like been, if not this close to role playing, just straight up role playing with one another across the table.
That is a shameful admission, but yes, that has happened. It's so easy. And I'm kind of there, to be honest, with Das K and Stacey. It's just easy, like I just know you guys. And obviously I'm comfortable with everyone else. It's just, I've been with you guys for a really long time. Alignment's kind of the same. I can understand that. I don't really, there's certain alignments I just don't play. Because I just know that I'm just not going to be able to behave in that way. I tend to manipulate alignment to just facilitate the way I would want to do things.
Yeah.
So most of my characters are chaotic good. Because that's just how I end up being.
Yeah, I think I
generally do things that are good.
I think my default
chaotic.
alignment is neutral good.
Yeah. I've talked about this on stream before, but my 2 categories of character are chaotic good and true neutral, and I don't know what this says about me. Most of my true neutral characters, though, most of them are conceptual, but I'm thinking about Marin specifically. Like, she's just super selfish. Like, it's not that she... That's why she's, like, true neutral, because it's not... You know the thing that's, like, true neutrals only care about money? For me, true neutrals only care about themselves.
Yeah, I would believe with that.
So, like, I have a couple characters who really only care about themselves and what they want to do in that moment. They don't care about, like, what they should do or what other people would like it if they did or would make them feel better. And that was Marin. Because Marin's like, hey, if working with Strahd means I get the fuck out of here, fuck everyone else.
Except this baby.
Except her. I can have carry-on luggage, right?
How's the carry-on luggage? I mean, she'd fit in a suitcase, no problem.
That's what I'm saying. She fits the weight limit. for this aircraft.
You know what Sarah is? Sarah is that ninja thing where the guy like opens up his samurai outfit and pulls out a cat. And then he puts it back. That's Sarah.
That's necessarily.
You can just open a coat and there's just a baby kobold just like sat in a pocket,
There's
just
a kobold
going.
in here. It's like, how did he get here? It's like an axolotl, just in a pocket.
Yeah.
Are you okay, cool? What happened at the end there?
Oh, shit.
Did you fall asleep on your keyboard? The end, I do, to ignore that though, the ends of alignment, yeah, I agree. True, I don't think I've ever played a Lawful Good. I don't know if I'd be any good at it. It depends what setting we're playing in.
I did
You
play my lawful good
What
paladin.
lawfuls am I
Yeah.
enforcing?
Unfortunately, I feel like I was being the killjoy of the party because the rest of the group were very chaotic. So having like both the bard, the barbarian, and the fighter all be like, "Cool, let's just steal from this place," and I'm there as the paladin, just going,
No,
absolutely not."
Yeah. Whoops. Everything just fell apart here. Whoop. True neutral, I'm fine with. Chaotic evil, unless I'm playing a villain.
Yeah, I couldn't play a player.
I think I probably could play someone on the evil spectrum, but I wouldn't play them doing evil stuff all the time. It would be some kind of long game. That's how I'd have to play it. At least you're trying to be the straight man of the party. You've got 50-50 in Okart. You got 2 good eggs and 2 chaotic eggs. I don't know that Tala's necessarily chaotic as much as Zal has sufficiently pulled her into his schemes. And he's like, fine.
I think my original intent with her was that she was chaotic because she didn't put a lot of truck in the laws that the nobles laid down. Which, so the opposite of lawful was chaotic. It's that she doesn't try to spread chaos, but she doesn't necessarily follow laws, or think that the laws are good
or just.
Yeah, it's the main one. I think just is the main one.
Yeah, and definitely Red First are very extra legal. Is that the term? Outside the legal system to some extent. As I think you're very well aware. And looks at Fallon's sweats. I've always, Glory was pretty, don't do that, that was more of a mum thing though. That was more out of a desire to protect, as much as she, wouldn't want to do things that hurt people. She's more worried about people. But I have wondered what it would be like to play someone who is super what Nemo's doing with King. Super by the book. I mean, I'm so excited to see what Nemo's gonna do with that character.
Yeah. Oh, she's screaming.
Oh god.
Distant screaming.
Oh, is she? I can't hear it.
Very, very distant.
Very distant scream. Girls, you should play a Chaos Bringer like Zal. I think I would be... Oh, Blue has memed before that if I actually got to play someone with good in, I would be too strong.
Yeah.
I think that ties into that. I don't know that... I think I'm too... I don't know that I could be a Zal level chaotic. Maybe I'll try. Even Posy's pretty chaotic for me, and Posy's not that chaotic. I would, I don't know.
Hello again.
I get a little... Oh, scream. I get a little dose of chaos by playing Fenna. Little tiny micro dose.
If you come within cuddle range, you get a cuddle. This is the rule.
Yeah. That was basically me, but just listening to a devil on his shoulder. That's... yeah. It's a good assessment, actually.
I wouldn't say Nemo was gone.
I
wouldn't say Nemo was gone fucking stupid. He's just gone very extreme.
No,
Because
very by the book.
because the
It's
thing
so
is
good.
that in everything he does, it is well reasoned.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah,
And it always has a little bit of like spite to it. You know, it's like, no, I want to see your guardianship paperwork, bitch. Mwah.
Mwah, unhappy. Mwah.
You're
So
unhappy, baby.
unhappy. Yes.
She's not moving.
There it is.
There it is.
There we go.
She always has that moment of like, I'm actually happy.
She always
Low is
to-
chaotic neutral, but not selfish. Interesting.
She always
Not totally
tolerates
selfish.
it.
Yeah, she puts up with it for a second. I think she kind of is like, yeah, you know, like she's like in the cuddle for a second, then she's like, wait, who am I? What is my image? He's just trying to work out other stuff. That's fair.
Remember when we danced with pride? Didn't last long, you were
What a good character. One line there, Kay. Same as Zal, chaotic neutral, but he's a good person at heart, I think. I think we've had this debate before, okay? I love the Okapai. I love them so much. It picks up little like chibi anime versions under my arms and just kind of squeezes them. That I think is important. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I think you could also put the word trying in there somewhere.
My patience. Hey.
Hey! Zal does do that, that's true. Look, that's just my job. That's my job. It's not my, like, life. The fact that I'm legally obligated to kill you is just, you know, it's just my 9 to 5. Basically, Frog.
When are we starting back? Am I allowed to ask that?
Yeah, sure. Give me a bit more,
Uh-huh.
but soon is the answer.
Ooh, we got a soon, boys.
Yeah. I have finished a decent amount of stuff that needed immediately doing. So we're in the good. There's just a couple of really time-consuming fucking things that I need to finish. So not next week. Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
Blizzard soon or actual soon? Like actual soon. Within
Blizzard soon.
this month, if we can. I can't play till 21st anyway. That might be perfect, actually.
Fair enough. Is that applying to Pop? Because I feel like for our first session back we should have everybody.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna fucking murder this Oni Blue. It's gonna happen.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I'm so determined of this, but I am. Also for Pop.
PTSD.
Yeah, probably. Also for Pop. Yes, Pop. Cool. Blue, can I tell you how much joy I got out of messaging you earlier and realizing that I typed out the Pop party? It brings me serotonin every time. Posey Your Glory is showing? That's so real. That vendetta against the OZ... God, what happened there? That vendetta against Onis is definitely glory. Speaking. I'm gonna put Pop Party on now. Is it 54, the one I like? Oh no, not Pop Party. It's the other one now, isn't it? Pop Party all albums. Hell yes. Why am I whispering? I think is this song on Tala's playlist?
Which one?
No, it's not. Revenge, Pink.
No, because
I don't think it is.
It isn't because there's a different Pink song on her playlist, and I try to avoid
That's what I was
overlaps.
gonna say. I know you don't. You're much more disciplined than I am. Listen, if Dodie could stop making music, I wouldn't have to make repeats.
I'm quite proud of the fact that I can get a playlist up to like 20, 26 songs and avoid overlap.
I'm normally good at definitely not doing it more than twice. And then Posey happened. And there's a couple of artists that just make music for Posey, as far as I can tell. Yeah, me and Das make playlists the same way, which is you just put a bunch of shit in there and then slowly pick it out again.
Nah, I do it the opposite. I do it the opposite.
You're the
way,
other way, yeah.
Where I listen to. I don't specifically go to make a playlist. I just after a while I accumulate songs in my head where I'm like, this is a such and such song, this is such and such song, and then when mentally I've got like 4 or 5, they get put into a playlist.
Oh, I did filter out Posey's playlist. There is only one Dodie song in here now, instead of I think there was 5 at one point. I feel like there must be repeats in here though. There actually isn't. Blue, I did good.
You did the thing.
I did. Oh wait, is there 2 MXM tunes? No. Okay, we're good. I was gonna say there's 2 that are the same name, but it's not. There's just a lot of songs with the word moon in the title here. Kate also does it the same way you do.
Yep.
The squad is split. See, I feel like Glory's was fine apart from Paramore. Oh no, there's also 2 Panic. Oh, there's 3 Panic. Oh, never mind. There's a lot of Panic in here. Never mind.
Yeah.
Glory's playlist is a mess.
If I am in a playlist mood, if I have got like a solid base, sometimes I will flick through the suggestions that Spotify gives, and
Yeah, I
if,
do
and
that a
if
lot
I
too.
like them, I will add them. But I do listen to them a couple of times to like listen to the lyrics and get like a vibe of the song and just be like, does it fit? Doesn't
Yeah.
it fit?
And that's the thing as well. Sometimes I will make a playlist for vibe versus lyric, but when I make character playlists, I'm normally balancing those 2 things.
Yes.
So like, there's 1 or 2 songs in Posey's playlist that lyrically don't fit exactly, but vibe fit perfectly, and vice versa.
Yeah, I'd say I try to do a mixture of the 2.
Yeah. But then, like, it's tough, because I don't want to put stuff in there that's too, like, out there in terms of tone. So, like, Posey stuff is generally pop music and indie music. Like, it's pretty chill in general.
Yeah.
But then,
Philbia's
like,
is one that's very much like a pop vibe.
Yeah. I do a lot of... If I find a song that I like for Posey, that is not the right vibe, I go looking for acoustic versions. Yeah, Winter of Our Youth is too good.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I think I agree. Like, there's also, like, songs that are like, these are not leaving. These are the core. The rest are like, oh, I can flip that out if I need to.
Well, it's because I spend so long thinking about adding a song before I put it in, I very rarely take songs out.
35 songs gotta filter it out. Yeah, Pose is at 22, which is not too bad. Ah, there is 2 Hosier songs in here. I knew there was something. I was like, I feel like there's definitely a repeat in there. But recently I've been making more playlists that are... I've been making less playlists, but I've been making playlists with plot. Like, putting them in an order, either to make the music build in a certain way, or to do plot.
That's a cool way to do it.
It's fun. I don't do it for character playlists, because especially characters that you're playing on the reg, they can change so much.
Yes.
But some of my NPC playlists that are secret are in order now. Zal has 15 songs, this is long for me. I haven't looked at Zal's playlist in a hot minute.
I'm still not sure who my longest one is. I think Delmara still leads.
Yeah, Dalmar I think has it.
Trust issues. 36, yeah, I don't think there's anyone who comes even close to that.
Sweats.
You're the one that's changed.
Euphes is only 2 songs, yeah.
Tala's is 26.
I've got it. Yeah, 26.
I got my new
Hurries is
girl,
24.
who has a secret playlist that already has 15 songs on it. That is
Oh
very.
my god, I haven't made one for Vera yet, can you believe?
This one very much has a theme, so she may end up with a second playlist, which is basically the public
Less
one.
thematic.
This one's probably going to be private for a while.
Hey. That's so good, Chase.
Yo, look at that! So
Boy,
good.
I love the way you do the little rose at the end of the tail. It always looks great.
So good. Beautiful.
I'll race you. I'll race you. I'll race you.
Every time I find a song about Icarus K, I just link it to you these days. Again, accidental Greek myth references in my game. One day I'll run a campaign that's all based on Greek myth, and that'll be over for all of you. What a boy! Yeah, between Greek myth setting and Dragon Age setting, it'll be over. It'll be over for all of you. Oh man, I haven't listened to this song in a while.
I
That song's
haven't.
just pulling up.
I haven't, but have you played any more Phoenix?
I have not, because Final Fantasy is destroying me.
That's fair. Honestly,
I'm sorry,
it's
hyperfixation is
no,
taking
it's
over.
fine. It's fine because it's in such a typically me way. I got a new game and then immediately got invested in an old game. I've been playing
In a
Breath-
different one, yeah.
I've been playing Breath of the Wild, and Spooker's just like gone absolutely nuts because he's like, "Why aren't you playing the new one, which is like Breath of the Wild? Why are you just playing Breath of the Wild again?" I'm
Because
like,
it reminds me of this one.
It's like I never finished it, and I feel bad, so I want to finish it.
Yeah. I keep feeling really bad about not playing Phoenix because I'm like, I just got it, I should be playing it, but I like can't, my brain can't refocus right now.
Yeah.
It has picked a target and it has locked onto it, and unfortunately there's little I can do from now on. Listening to my just putting my liked songs on shuffle is such a
I bet that's a roller
because
coaster.
it's like, yeah, because it's like there's like normal stuff in here and then there's musicals in here. Do you know what I should put on? I have from when Spotify back in day.
Back into
Spotify
day.
didn't have back in day. Spotify didn't have a starred liked system. It just had a playlist called Starred that you had to add things to. Blue may remember this.
I do remember this.
Because I've had Spotify since 2013, something like that, something ridiculous like that. My starred playlist, which I stopped adding songs to in early 2019, has 700 songs on it. And is basically like a chronology of my music taste going back to 2012 in chronological order. I deleted my old star playlist. If you go into your account settings on Spotify, you can restore deleted playlists. You're welcome. I resurrected all my old Dragon Age playlists.
Big brain time.
But like literally, it's so funny because like the earliest stuff I added to this is like James Morrison, and then it's like Evanescence, Avril Lavigne. It's like, oh, here we go. It's like Pink, okay, Emily Sandé, okay, big block of Paramore, Hailstorm. It's like, like, I'm watching this happen in real time. But there's so many, like, random songs in here that I obviously listened to in 2012. I'm like, what? And every so often I'll just come in here and put it on shuffle and see what happens.
Fair.
Oh, you're right, there's also a lot of Nickelback in here. Whoops.
I mean, we all did the Nickelback. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Hey, top 26. Nice. And if you're anything like me, Das, you'll like be listening to the playlist later and you're like, nah, it has to go back in. Let's go back in. I haven't touched Posies in a little while, but then I haven't played Posy in a hot minute. I've been listening to a lot of NPC playlists that I don't think you guys have access to. Yeah, what the hell playlists have I got public? All my ones for my novel, and then just all my vibes.
I have a very rare playlist that is hidden. I think I literally have 2. I think everything is public aside from that.
Unfortunately, I have a lot of NPCs that you guys aren't allowed to know about.
This is true.
Does anyone want to link it to Lowe's playlist? If I don't already have it. If not, I have your
I feel like I must. I feel like I've already got it.
I feel like I have it from like ages ago. You know?
Same.
Hang on. I'm procrastinating again. Hang on. Yeah, I have you on Spotify, so I can just add you.
Yes.
Here we go. I don't have it, which is illegal because I have a whole folder for the Pop Pies playlists. Oh no, that feel when you like a playlist and it goes to the top of the list. Ugh, come down here and get in the folder. Well, we're gonna be here a while. There you go. Yeah. My Spotify is like a fun adventure, shall we say. You'll never know what you find there. That's the Blood and Sand folder. Play Princess, there you are. There you go. I've recently remixed it. Sick. I think everyone has access to my playlists. I don't think it's hard for me to find. I don't need to link posies and such. Yeah, I have Runaris, Lowe's, Kika's, and Serenus's. My phone just felt the need to inform me about a Kickstarter I had saved. I don't need that right now. Don't remind me. I know I told you to, but don't. Okay, I'm determined to get to the part of this that I intended to write when I started. I'm gonna redeem this because I just remembered to do this and everything clicked, so... Hopefully it didn't pick up on the mic because it was a disgusting noise.
Didn't hear anything.
Good, thank God. It's just all my like shoulder blades going. Deity spelling. Oh no. Heidelin. Oh Jesus, I never would have spelled that. Hydaelyn.
Wow.
Nope. Heidelin. Very important. We'll meet them imminently. my god, this is FVK. Oh my god. Where am I suddenly? Listening to songs you liked in 2012 is a nostalgia trip.
Seriously?
Hmm?
Oh wow, we hit midnight.
First John, oh my god, it's midnight.
Yep. We both had that revelation.
Where did that go?
That was clearly a productive evening.
I was like, it's probably like 11ish, right? I was like,
Spook's already been in bed for 3 hours.
Oh, Jesus. I guess we should stop.
Yeah, I guess we should. Be sensible. If we're doing all of the healthy posture checks and water and all of that, we should probably also do
Go
sleep.
about a decent time. We should probably also worry about sleeping, yeah. How do you spell that? New game, new spellings, baby. I'm assuming it's Ishgard. No, it doesn't have a U in it. Redeemed, get some sleep, you nerds. Cool down time.
You put way too much effort into making that look like the thing.
Yeah. That's like dedication, that's respect. Good night, Des.
Good night. Right. Actually kinda chuffed with this.
You should be, it's fucking good. And did you finish it?
I mean, I wouldn't call it a finished piece of artwork, but I'd put it. I probably wouldn't work on it again because it has got. It's got colouring and.
Past a certain point, yeah.
It's got colouring and a bit of shading slapped on it, but it hasn't, for example, had the smooth line art. I've literally spent the last sort of half an hour sort of refining some of the line art, but as you can see, the line art is very sketchy. But yeah, it's weird in that it's finished, but it's not finished. If you get me.
Yeah. It's finished, but it needs finishing.
Like if I were to call it a proper finished piece of artwork, I would have lined it properly. But I'm probably not going to do that because I'm quite content with how it looks at the moment.
Yeah, it looks good as hell.
Me finish something?
Good night,
You
Frog.
must be joking. Good night. Like I'd probably, currently I'm pleased enough with that I would consider posting it. Which is normally a good benchmark for me because I very rarely like to post what I do. It's been way too long trying to perfectly mimic her in-game stripes on her face, which again is what I've sort of spent the last half hour
And it paid
doing.
off. And it paid off.
Who is the Patreon, Das? Zombie. Ooh. Zombie's a good one. When do you have to decide? For the 15th. Okay. Still got a week to decide.
Alright, fuck, I keep forgetting about that. It's hard to give refs without, you know, you know. Oh, a word I use a lot. Good night, Daz.
Good night. Yeah. I know I say this almost every week when I do something that I like, but in the morning, if I remember, I'll try to post this.
I'll badger you about it.
Yeah.
If I remember. If enough of us remember.
Yeah. Well, again, not the
One of us will make it
not
through.
the morning. This is why I forget, because I know that there is a good time to post artwork, and it's
Yeah,
not
like
now.
6 PM.
Yeah, it's not now, and it's not in the morning, which is why I always forget.
You'll set a reminder on your phone. It's the only way I remember anything.
Okay. Well, I suppose I'll end the stream. Thank you, everyone, for chilling out with us. Nice,
Yeah,
nice,
some good
productive
vibes
stream.
today.
Yeah, real good vibes. And you guys all take care. I'll undoubtedly stream something again soon because I'm in a big stream
Yeah.
high at the moment.
I might, if you let me know what you're doing, but I might try and just do a test stream to see if I can stream 14. Just to see if my PlayStation can handle it. But let me know, because I won't overlap your Guild Ball streams.
Oh,
That
thank
way.
you. It's 50-50, well, to be honest, it's more probably 40-60 of, like, I'm leaning towards Guild Wars, but I may do more Jigsaw, because I didn't finish my Jigsaw.
Oh yeah,
Where
I missed that one, but I won't.
It was very chill.
In future. Yeah.
It was mainly
Big
just
chill
listening
vibes.
to music, because I had no one to talk to and bounce off of, so it was very quiet.
Yeah. If I do end up streaming, it'll just be me probably running, like, chilling while I wait in Primal's queue for levels. Because I'm at the halfway through level 49 and the next quest bench is 50. So I'm like, ah.
I will probably continue some Living World, because I haven't done any more since yesterday, because I spent all of today doing this
Yeah.
weird side quest for this weird seed that I have.
So yeah, keep an eye on Blue stuff. Because if I stream and Blue's not, I'll end up here.
Yeah, I'll be hosting on here. Right. Good
Yeah.
night, everybody.
Good night, people.
Mwah. Love you all.